All right. What's up, guys? What's up? Today, guys, is the quest for Headhunter. The quest for Headhunter. What's up, guys? Is anybody else still recovering from the T4 campfire? The quest for Headhunter begins. Today, we need to get a Headhunter. Can we make that happen? You missed the campfire? Yeah. After this, we gotta go to King's March and get our shipment going. Maybe we have another 5 million shipment. We need to get a... Headhunter today, guys. We need to farm a Headhunter. Apparently it's going down and down and down in price, which is exactly what I want to hear. Headhunter is going down and down and down. Love it. One Valdo's puzzle box already pretty much guarantees that we made a profit here with all the extra little bubblegum currency. Yeah, the Squid Game finished tonight, yeah. Heard that. DM watched it. He didn't give any spoilers, though, because he's a good boy. Dude, my gym bobs are doing a lot of damage here. Nice job, Jim Bobs. Crushed. How are the eyes? Good point, Jacob. My eyes hurt and I don't have a headache, so I think it's time to put on the glasses, right? Jacob, do you have those canyon maps? I'll buy them from you. And I have scarabs for you if you want. All right, let me finish this map, Jacob? Let me fix this, actually. So you said canyon is the way. So we go canyon, 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 canyon. Can I just go shift? Should I try the Abyss strat? Is it any good? I could do it after I'm done with all these T17s. You can press Control Shift. Okay, thank you. They all canyon. It's bugged in a good way. Oh, I love that. All right, we got to do that then. You need the caster mastery? What if I don't have that? Can I play it anyway or no? Oh my god, these are going so up. My god. Wow, Valdo's puzzle box is going up. If you don't have the caster mastery, you have to click a billion times. I'm gonna wear my glasses, guys, until my eyes hurt, which is gonna be in 2 seconds. I think I can give them double lightning damage. By the way, guys, I have plus 60 cap now. I have plus 60 cap on the resistances, so I believe I can click the negative resistance altars now. You found your first divine altar this league? Let's see, he said T11, right? T11, and it's a arcade map. So. You found your first divine altar and you got 11 divines? Wow, you lucky piece of shit. When I found mine, I only got 7. No, congrats, man. I'd rather you get the divines than me because you want to know what? I'll just play all day no matter what. You haven't even found one? Dude, I've ran a lot of maps, man. I've literally played all day since the season started. Hey there, Delilah. By the way, guys, I did get confirmation from NVIDIA. NVIDIA did fix their drivers with the newest driver update. So if any of you guys are having trouble, 576.80 does finally fix all the issues. And I've heard from 10 different streamers that the patch did actually fix it. So it only took them... How long has it been? 7 months? 6 months? NVIDIA posted on their forums that their new patch does fix the all the crashing. What issue? Oh, the driver. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna explain this computer mumbo jumbo correctly. The all of the different encoders were not compatible with the drivers for the new updates they were pushing, and it's been crashing programs like games and OBS nonstop for 6 straight months. You get you just get an NVIDIA encoder error over and over and over, and people went after like OBS and said like their program sucks, and they said it's 1000% not us, it's NVIDIA. And finally NVIDIA acknowledged it and posted on their forums that their latest driver does actually fix all the crashing. And I had like 4 different streamers say that they updated to it and it did fix their problem. It crashed Zizrin's computer, it crashed DM's computer, it crashed my computer, it crashed Lily's computer. By the way, I did not send Lily a message on that. Forgot to send her a message. Send her a message here in a second. 576.80. If you have a new gen graphics card, and you've been scared to update your driver, 576.80, from what I've heard, is what oh, divine. Okay, we made money. Easy. We got a Voidborn and a divine, so we already made money. Okay. We're good.
Time waits for no one.
Let's pure int. Pure int is kineticist, right? I don't think I want to exile kineticist, so let's fight him. if you've been hesitant to update your drivers on the new gen card because you're afraid it's going to blow up your PC, 576.80 is finally the driver that you should update to. I've heard beautiful things about it. It finally actually fixes the problems. Yeah, it's pretty new. You run 566.36 for months. You updated it, and you updated to it, and it works great. Yeah. Everyone's saying that it finally fixes the errors. So 576.80, and whatever you do, don't you dare update it ever again. I'm doing great, Thanos. How are you? Anonymous, Mago Bane, Spud, Phoenix. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Okay, can we send a 5 million shipment? No, not even close. Nope. We'll wait. All right, mappers, can you actually do something for me today? I don't have Awakened POE trade on. I was gonna. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell Lily. I can't see who this is. Yeah, it is her. All right. Okay, so let's see here. So now is Awakened POE, there, Awakened POE trade is on. So if I go back in here and I go, so I could run these three if I cared. So these are all going to our mappers. Then what we're going to do is we're going to put all of these in for our mappers and see if any of them is a higher than a 1% chance. This is a 2% chance for them to die. 2, 1, 1, 1, 2. So let's get rid of that one. So those three can't work. Oh, screw it. I'll just give them these three as well. 1%, 1, 1. So that's all good. Okay. Now, this is garbage, 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 garbage. He wants to buy a Vault of It Ziri for 20 chouse. T4. So let's load up Mr. Mignone, or the mappers here. 1%, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, let's just throw these away. Why are those? Oh, are they coded that way because they're 8 mod? Maybe? You're gonna, okay, Jacob. I'll send you, is it T16 and a half or T6? What is it? 16 and a half or 16? Which one is it, Jacob? Are they 16s or you have both? The 8 mods for T17, the 8 mods for T16 and a half, aren't they bugged and all T17 mods? Or no? I thought I heard Fubgun say that. So should I just send you my T17 filter? Would that encapsulate all of it? I'll just send you my T17 filter. But the T17 filter requires certain currency to not be shit. Well, let's just try it. Here's my T17 filter. Let me know how it goes. See if any of them get through that. And if not, I can give you one of the other filters. That one's pretty strict, though. That one's blocking T17 mods, and it requires currency to be on there. And then I've got, scarabs for you if you want to buy them. I want to buy a Headhunter today. Yeah, the problem with the Abyss strat, though, is everyone keeps telling me I have to click on everything, which sounds horrible. How did Fortnite go last night? We won almost every game again. Okay, let me give you a new one, Jacob. I had a feeling that that would be way too strict. This is worth what? Let me give you a different one. Let me just make a new one here. Divination cards are stupid. I completely disagree. I think they're so fun. Let me do it in an incognito tab. That way I don't lose what I'm already doing. So if I go map mods, go away. What the shit is this? Can't even use the damn Jim Bob. Go away. All right, here we go. Let's just say include T17 map modifiers. I can't do LA reflect. I don't want Mac minus this. Maybe get rid of the crit too. Maybe I block the minion one. Don't want the meteor. Would prefer... I'll just give them all the health they can get. It's whatever. This is fine because it's attack damage. I talked to Gazi about it. Maybe block drowning orbs. This doesn't work because then my leech doesn't work. Volatile cores. I cannot play this mod. I can't play LA reflect. Can't play minus max. Okay. Is there anything else that I absolutely cannot play? Okay. I think that's it. Try this one, Jacob. This one is less strict. Maybe I'll change my regular expression to that. I hope to God that what I made is fine. That should be less strict. Change the stream title? What's the title? What does it say? Oh yeah, shit, that's completely wrong. Farming for Headhunter. It's completely wrong, sorry. You're right. I fixed it. Okay. So Jesus. So let's take out these scarabs. Jacob, are you still interested in buying the scarab tab? Or nah? Are you still interested in buying them? Because if so, I'll price check it without the ambush. Okay, he still wants to buy them. Alright. Let's just go to Wealthy Exile. I took out the Jim Bobs that I'm using. Refresh. Go to the frag tab. It's only 9.2 divine. 9.2 divine. without the without these. We got the glasses, guys. Could you explain the endurance charge mechanic again? Watched your video earlier. Even if I cry close to the enemies, you get no charges. So are you using enduring cry, Alexander? Guys, I took the coffee. I did my same trick. This coffee is supposed to be made with chocolate chips in it and cookies inside of it, and with whole milk. This is skim milk, no cookies, no chocolate chips. How much is 0.2 divines? Good question. Let's do some math here. I know you can check Awaken POE trade, but that's not fun. So if you go here and you pick Divine Orb, and you go here and you pick Chaos Orb, you can see that they're at they're selling for about 218, right? 218. So what you do is divide it by 10, 21.8. You can just call it 22 if you want, and then multiply it by 2, 44. 44 chaos. What isn't close to what was stated? Oh god, he has the coffee again. Take the number, chop off the last digit, double it. Or if you want to round it, 22, double it, 44. Glasses since when? Since I started playing Minions and it kills my eyes. Let me know whenever I'll be ready whenever you are, Jacob. I'll port out of my map, no problem. I'm just going to start farming. Just let me know when you're ready. I can port out anytime. I shouldn't need 6 portals, hopefully, to do a map. So Enduring Cry is what gives you your endurance charges. But if you look at the node at the very south of the tree, there's a node that gives you, I think, chance of Enduring Cry on kill, or Enduring Charge on kill. And that's how you get them naturally without pressing Enduring Cry. You press Enduring Cry only when you're fighting like big bosses that don't have ads. Another thing that you can do is the Warcry Mastery. That gives your Warcries a minimum power. Lets you Enduring Cry anywhere and get your endurance charges. These glasses don't even have blue filter. These are just actual prescription glasses I never use. Just because the minions are killing my eyes. I do need a multiple day break from the minions because my eyes hurt so bad. So I'm going to play Snacker when I get my Headhunter. You only have 3? All right. I mean, I'll take them. This is like this is a genuine question. I don't know the answer. Is it worth it for my character to run 8 mod T16s? Because like this is a fully juiced Delirium T17, and unless they have a complete horseshit mod, I can just kind of run through it. So I'm not sure it's worth it for me to go down to T17 anymore. But maybe it is. I don't know. But for the most part, I'm... Holy... That was quite the fight right there. It was insane. Valdo's puzzle box. That with the... If I get one drop like that, one Valdo's, one Voidborn, one Divine in a map, I think I already made money. I've never got... I already have it scryed. I have Apothecary... I have Apothecary scryed to Canyon, but I've never gotten a single Apothecary. I understand it's extremely rare, but... Or is there a certain tree in Scarab setup where you farm for it or something? It's just super rare, yeah. I have never found an Apothecary in the wild, but I have gotten an Apothecary from a stacked deck. But I've never found it in the wild. Alright, come on in, Jacob. I'm ready. I found 2 Mage Bloods. I did. But 2 Mage Bloods in the map was... 2 Mage Bloods in a map was all because of the Wisps, right? I would have never found that under normal circumstances. Let me just put this up real quick. Man, they're going up and up and up. Okay, here we go. Jacob, if you get... Well, actually, I might be able to buy more of them from you because my snacker might have a regular expression that can run like everything, right? Here, let me give you... Can I give you another regular expression? And I'll buy them for my snacker too? Let me, my snacker can run almost anything, right? So if I reset this, my snacker can't do, honestly think my snacker can do almost anything, especially if he has... Not this. I can't play that. Can't do reflect physical. This is my defense. Shouldn't do this. And I can't do monsters steal charges. It's like down here. This would probably be annoying too. I can probably play it. What about this one? What about this one? How much do they cost? I'll buy all of them from you that hit either of those. $25 chaos each. Okay. Yeah, just trade them all to me. I'll pay you. What's wrong with that one? It was the drowning orbs. It would be the drowning orbs. But can I run drowning orbs? I don't know. 6 total for now. Let's do so you said 6 at 25, that's 120 plus 30, 150. Actually, here's an extra 20 for making life easy on me. We'll call it the convenience fee. Oh, he just went into Fortress, KEKW. Plus a 20 chaos convenience fee. Oh, you threw the drowning orb in there? Yeah, I'll try it. Thanks, man. Yeah, if you get any more that fit either of those regular expressions, I'll probably buy them all from you if you want. We did it, boys. Thank you, Jacob. Guys, round of applause for Jacob. Wait, if he gave me an extra map, then he lost 5 chaos. I was trying to give him 20 extra chaos, and I ended up stealing 5 chaos from him. That's not... Hey, I wasn't even paying attention, boss. That wasn't even fair. I wasn't paying attention. I was clapping. I just died. I just died clapping. Fucking stupid ass boss. The boss killed me because I was clapping. Unbelievable. Okay, no, seriously though, the goal today is to buy a Headhunter, so I'm about to convert all of my Uber fragments. When I get my Headhunter, that might be the last thing that I ever give Jim Bob. That might be the last thing that he gets. It's only 35 divine. I might actually be kind of close, guys. I might actually be close. Maybe. Probably not. I wouldn't be surprised if I have at least 20 divine right now. Actually, wait, no. I found almost a 4 divine divination card, so maybe I'm at like 25? Wait a minute. We might actually be there. We're not, I don't think we're there, but... Is Headhunter good for Mignones or not? I don't think it... Are there any... I don't know if there are any mods that actually make the Mignones better, but are there mods that make me tankier? Okay, only 3 monsters left. Let's just make sure we didn't miss anything. I don't think we did. It's not very good, okay. All right, so let's see how much money I actually have, because I know I have some cards that are worth $1 billion. Does anybody know the 1 in 3? What's the 1 in 3 card to get a level 3 awaken gem? Anybody know the name of it? Wait, I can just check Wealthy Exile. Cheater, that's it. Thank you. I forgot. I can check Wealthy Exile to tell me what all the expensive cards I have are, right? Wealthy Exile. Oh, I'm on incognito there. If I go Wealthy Exile and I go to my card thing, I have 15 divines in my card tab. Cheater, Sephiroth, Squandered Prosperity. Cheater. Sephiroth. Squandered. Divine Beauty, Fortunate Nurse. Enlightened, Darker Half, Azrians. Bizirans. What was the other one? Enlightened, Monochrome, Gem Cutter. Okay, here we go. It is a time to make money, and then we go here, yes, and we go frag. How many divines do we currently? We have 14 divines. This is 2 more. We have 16 divines currently. We're almost there. Don't bother with monochrome. It's not on the exchange. Okay. That's weird. These are worth 198 a piece. So it'd be 400 minus 4, right? 396. Let's just put up for 400. I don't understand. Work. Control click. What? Control click game. What? Squandered Prosperity is not on there? Wah! They're 13 a piece, and I have 2 of them. 26 for 2. 105. Let's try 37. How many do I have? Seven at 37 is 210 plus 49, 259. Let's go 124 for each. Was that 248 for 2? Let's do 20 at 4. Let's put 80 for 4. Okay. The Enlightened is going for... Let's go I'm actually running out of... Can I have more... Are there more slots for me to sell, or is that it? Yeah, monochrome isn't there either. Gem Cutter's Mercy is worth 54 a piece. So this is be 108 for 2. Dang it! Alright, let's put these back for now. Alright, we'll let Faustus think about that for a moment. Hopefully all those sell. Let's add some gold here. Oh, nice. We have 4 days worth of stuff now. That's beautiful. Rob rated me. God damn it. He rated me 5 minutes ago. Hi, Rob. What's up, buddy? Rob, are you still here? Dude, my tunnel vision. Dude, I'm so old. Dude, I'm so old. Do you see how hard my tunnel vision there was selling that stuff? I didn't even see that Rob rated me. God, he fucking hates me. Rob, are you still here, buddy? Rob left. Send him a message. God damn it, man. I hate that. I hate that. What a stupid ass I'm. Rob. Hey, man, thanks for the raid. Sorry, old man piece of shit. Over here, tunnel visioning, selling stuff. All right. Hi, everybody from Rob's stream. What's up, guys? I sent Rob an apology. Sent him a thank you. He rated me 5 minutes ago, but 5 minutes ago, I started posting everything on the auction house, and I'm old, and, you know, I can't do 2 things at once. You guys know how it is. Rob the D4 dude. Rob the D4 dude. Yes. I was a D3 vet. Now I'm grinding POE2. You're skeptical on starting POE. Should I start POE? And how should you approach it? Bungie, can I warn you about something? When you start playing POE 1, if you really get going, you're gonna get addicted. The addiction is real. So make sure you say goodbye to your friends and family first. You're never gonna see them again. Like, you're gonna get addicted. No, if people are laughing, it's not funny. You're never. I'm not laughing. You're never gonna see them again. I sent Rob a message. He had to step away, I think. I've known Rob for years. It's okay. We can repair this. Yep, I love it when people buy my stuff. Okay, we're moving up in the world. Kind of. Oh, another thing sold. Yep, keep buying my stuff, everybody. How should you approach Path of Exile 1? This is my recommended beginning. People in chat can tell you if I'm wrong. This is what I would recommend that you do. I have a 1-hour video called Path of Exile 1 Beginner's Guide. The hour you spend watching that video, I would imagine saves you, I don't even know how many hours in PoE 1. It assumes you don't even have the game installed. Like, you know literally Nothing. You don't even know how to move. You don't know how to set your options. You don't have any third-party programs. It starts from truly the beginning. I would like to think that that 1 hour video will save you, I don't even know how much time. The second thing that you should do is you should go to pox.net, POHX.net, and he has a video on that website and a guide called Righteous Fire Chieftain. That is the build that you should play. It is for people that fell off of a 30-foot tree, landed on their head on concrete, and then a steamroller rolled over the whatever was remaining of your brain. If you cannot make that build work, you have no future in POE1 because it's for the absolute biggest dipshits ever. I love the build, by the way. I made it this league. It's a great build. But if you can't make that work, you just suck, and you have no chance of playing anything else. If you can't make Righteous Fire, Houston, we got a problem. It is not the best build in the world, but it's definitely good enough to get the job done, and it's so easy to gear for and all that great stuff that it's the way. And then if you have any questions about the build, obviously Pox streams, just go ask Pox, or almost every single person in this chat either has a Righteous Fire Chieftain or has played it before. You can just ask in chat. If you have any questions, people will know. There are a lot of people in this chat who are better at POE1 than I am. And I'm getting close to 2,000 hours. And they're still better than me. So you can always just ask. People say the POE1 community is toxic. It really has not been my experience that is true at all. Not really. Compared to like League of Legends or something, this is like a spa. It's really not true. I wouldn't call myself a beginner anymore. Like, I don't think I'm not a noob, but I'm definitely not good at POE1. I'm just now a player of POE1. It's going to be a long time before I'm actually good. Let's do, I don't know why, but for some reason I keep dropping 119 to 240, 238. Should be 119, yeah. When I played it, did I follow Pox's guide? Yeah. Keep in mind, though, my 2,000 hours are a little bit different. My 2,000 hours are different than a quote-unquote normal player's 2,000 hours because I have a chat. I have YouTube chat and I have Twitch chat literally vomiting information at me and answering my questions and telling me what I'm doing wrong all the time. So that's a huge, huge advantage that I have. It's feeding on the knowledge of all the smart people around here. That's that's worth 210 chaos right there. Huge. Huge drop. Huge drop, huge drop. Jesus, my minions are strong. What the shit? We just beat that T17 Delirium boss in like 1 millisecond. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This map doesn't have Delirium on it. I didn't put the Delirium orb on it. God damn it. But what about Ben? What about Ben? Wait, what happened to Ben? Guys, grinding gear games is making POE1 a lot more accessible to people. Gold is very easy to understand for respecking. They're implementing a lot of quality of life and stuff into the game. I didn't put it on the last map. God, I'm a stupid ass. I meant to. This is pure int. I don't want to block pure int, so I'll fight him. Ow! What the shit was that? Oh, yeah. It's in 30 minutes. Yeah, I do have some good news today. I forgot about it. In 30 minutes, we're going to get something very, very special. 30 minutes, we're going to get something epic. 27 minutes, remind me. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you. Chipotle? No, not that good, guys. Whoa, settle down. Not that good. No. It's going to be pretty sick, actually. Something that most of you will care about. Almost all of you will care about this. You'll see. Dude, I had a gray peacock right here that I didn't see. Crying. Are we getting powers? If you think about it, it's actually kind of... I would say it's the exact... I'll give you... The only hint I'll give you is it's the exact opposite of that. Kind of. With that clue, could anybody possibly guess what we're getting? There's a Tink over there, by the way. Can you tell me what the opposite of powers would be? It's kind of the opposite. Blizzard North new game. That's like a really good guess. That was a really good guess. That was good. No, it's not DM coming to visit, but he is coming to visit. A new Blizzard game. It's the Moon Beast is a great guess. You're on the right track, but that's not it. You're on the right track though. So this is 11 divines, so we're at 25. A riot announcement. You guys are... You're there. You're there. You don't have it right, but you're there. I'm not going to say anything else. You'll see in 24 minutes. I don't know. What could it be? I actually don't particularly know exactly what it is. I only have a little snippet of a sniff of something. But I know it comes out in 24 minutes. That's the only thing that I really know. Is it ARPG related? I guess the honest answer to that is both yes and also I don't know. It's both of those at the same time. It is ARPG related, but it also like might not be ARPG related, but it also is. You'll see. Let's talk about something else. We'll talk about it in 23 minutes. I'm not gonna break my trust here. By the way, happy birthday to your daughter, man. What kind of minion build is this? Specters. How many more divines do I need for Headhunter? Not many. Oh, 2 more divine. We're almost there. If I sell my fragments, we can almost buy it right now. Those 2 divines really help. There's still... Oh, there's only 5 monsters left. Yeah, oh, someone finally guessed it. It's Elon's birthday. I don't exactly know what it is either, guys, so we'll see. By the way, this is the cluster jewel. This is it. This is the cluster jewel. This is the one. I could turn this into a lot of money. I know how to do it. But let's not. Let's stay focused. I could sit here and I could turn that into a lot of money. I know how to do it, but let's not. We already did it multiple times. Okay, so now let's sell. I have these cards to sell and my fragments. We might be done here. I might be able to buy a Headhunter right now. This is 11 divine. That's 27. That's 27 divine. So I can get 104 for 2. Can't sell either of those. Squandered Prosperity. I think I'll sell 2 for, let's go 2.2 divine. This I can just sell on my own. Okay, that's another divine. Now we sell our fragments here. So let's sell this now. Let's do want to sell 10 of these for 290. They should sell pretty much instantly. These are 17 a piece. How many do I have? 7. 7 times 17 is what, 119? Let's do, how many do I have? Jesus. Let's go 126. Let's go 128. Oh, Jesus. Each one of these is 168. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're printing. We're printing. All right. We're about to make some real money here. Let's buy... Okay, I need these to actually sell. I can't do anything. Run it and get your second Pro Genesis. Jacob, are you still mad about that? Anonymous, Jewel, Likuro, Six Sad World. Thank you so much for the subs and the gifted subs, guys. I appreciate you. Okay, let's add the Delirium here. I can't buy Delirium orbs. I can't buy Delirium orbs. Now I can. So I need a lot of them. So I need fine Delirium. Delirium. How many of these can I buy? I need to buy like, I don't know, 20 of them. Thank you. Boink, 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 boink. Done. Let's make everything delirious. Before I forget, I'll just take all of them. Okay. All the maps are delirious now. Whenever I make a Pathfinder, I'm pretty sure we could make that happen. These cosmic fragments aren't even worth selling. I'll just do the boss. What's this worth? 97 chows. Dude, we're printing, guys. We're printing. Look at this. We're gonna buy We're gonna buy divines right now. Printing, printing, printing. Let's buy divines. I want to buy 10. No, I went the wrong way. Shit. Gonna lose a couple chaos for that. Oops. I went the wrong way, guys. Wah. Now I want to buy 20. Oops. Dang it. I went the wrong damn way. Jesus, I'm stupid. Oh, I fixed it. There we go. There we go. 26 divine. What is Headhunter at? Let's see. Let me see. POE trade. $36 divine. 36 divine for a Headhunter. Okay. The 6 there is 3, so we're technically at 29. But we're not really... We need to keep selling stuff, so... Need a couple big drops here. I'll give them more damage. For more quantity. Quantity is the goated thing, right? Quantity is always the goat. Do you guys know, does quantity and rarity affect strong boxes? Oh, there's 2.2 divine right there. Okay, 2.2 divine should be about 2 and 40 chaos. He has no chaos, so he owes me 40 chaos, so I owe him 180, right? I owe him 180. He gives me 3 divines. Yeah. That's right. I don't know. I think that's right. I have no idea. So now... Oh, he's watching the stream. Oh, thank you, buddy. Let me just make sure. 180. He owes me 0.2 divines. 1/10 of a divine would be 22. Yeah, well, he owes me 44 and I gave him 180. So I should have gotten like 4 more chaos. It's fine. This is good. This is good. Excellent. Oh, another thing just got done. Oh, yep. Dude, we're in there, boys. Look at this. Okay, that's 2. That's 31. I have 300 chaos orbs sitting here for some reason. This is 34. Now we have this. I don't know how much each of these are worth. The baby ones, I'm not even going to bother selling them. Okay, that should pretty much do it. If all of that sells, it should be pretty much over. Wait a minute. This is the same person. Do you actually... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you just buying all my shit to give me money? No, Breacher. You're just buying random shit to give me money. No. Wait a minute. No. By the way, I have to lower those to 8 divine. Thank you for reminding me. No. Now, if you would have logged on another character's name, then I wouldn't have caught you. I was like, wait a minute. This is reverse money laundering. You flip stuff, it's your business. I'll make you a deal, Breacher. I'll sell it to you so you can flip it, but only so you could actually make a profit. That's the only way I'm going to do it. So let's price check it with the Specters, and let's lower the armor. What could you get these for? Okay, nobody has it. Let's lower the resistance to 47. Let's lower the life to 90. What the shit? Okay, 40. These boots are actually pretty sick, actually. 80. Oh my god, what the shit? 20 movement speed? Dude, these boots are actually sick. Dude, these boots are actually godly. Okay, let's lower the armor to 400. Way lower. Okay. So you get them for 4 or 5 divine. But mine are probably way better than these. Because I lowered all of this a lot. I'll sell them to you for 4 divine if you want to buy them and flip them. 5 minimum. I don't know how I feel about that. I was selling them for 9. They are godly. I suppose you could sell them for 6 or 7. Do you think you could sell them for 6 or 7? I'll buy them for 4. They're easily worth 6. All right, I'll sell them to you for 5 then. That's fine. And you can flip them and make money. Dude, those boots are actually pretty fucking sick. Those boots are pretty good. All right, thank you, dude. All right, guys. Well, it's Headhunter time. Is it the bargain of the week? Try selling those for 7. Sell them for 7 or 8. I bet you could do it if you're patient. I crafted those, by the way. No. You don't have to split the profits with me, guys. I need to run the rest of these maps. And then we're going to buy... We run these maps, we buy Headhunter, and then we switch to our snacker. I need some ambush scarabs. I ran out. I just double checked with my top secret source if this is actually happening in 4 minutes. See if we get an answer. Top secret source, which is not going to be a secret in 4 minutes. Yeah, it's okay. It's happening in 4 minutes. Confirmed. All right. Tavern talk with the D4 devs. Not a terrible guess, but that's not it. Not terrible. Hey, by the way, these are less than a divine now. They've dropped below a divine, finally. All right. After this map, we're doing it, guys. All right. In 2 minutes, I am going to tell you what we're about to get. I bet some of you are going to be, is this actually going to put a smile on your face? If you were looking for a smile on your face, I think that for some of you, this will actually do it. It put a smile on my face. New D3 content. It's not that, but it's that's like, it's kind of, I mean, it's not that, but you guys are tap dancing around the correct answer. Okay, I can tell you in 60 seconds. I'm gonna finish the map and then we're gonna watch the thingy bob. I'm gonna tell you what it is here in 60 seconds. Am I AI? I mean, the probability of that is not 0. I could be. How would you be able to tell the difference between me and the real Rax? Just watch when the monsters kill me. You'll easily be able to tell it's me. AI would keep their composure. I'm gonna lose my shit. I don't even think you could program AI to complain as much as me. Okay, here it is. All right, it's available. We're gonna watch it after I'm done with this map. I got a message yesterday from Chris Wilson. I've never talked to him before. Never talked to him. He said, Ryan, been following your stuff for years. So glad that you're playing POE now. Tomorrow, I'm posting an interview with David Brevik for the 25-year anniversary of Diablo 2. I think you'll enjoy the conversation, but another thing in there is there might be a hint at the next project. The next, like, video game project, which apparently is 1,000,000 years away from being done. So that video just dropped right now, and we're going to watch it if you guys want to watch it. Yeah, the man himself messaged me. You now know everything that I don't even know what, I don't know. I guess I don't even technically know if it's a video game. I think it's just, he said there's a hint at the next project. He said he retired in 2023 from Grinding Gear Games, but in retirement, he's still cooking, apparently. Is Chris Wilson a Diablo fan? I chatted with him for a while, and he said Diablo 2 remains one of his favorite games ever. I think he might still play Diablo 2, actually. I thought a couple of you might like that. For those of you that don't know who that is, Chris Wilson is the guy who made Grinding Gear Games and Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2. He retired from Grinding Gear Games in 2023. But that may not be the last that we've seen from Chris Wilson in video games. I guess we're about to find out. I thought a couple of you might like that. Just waiting, he's gonna drop me the link here. I don't even necessarily, I don't know what it is. I don't even know if technically if it's a video game. I don't know if it's I don't know what it is. So we're gonna find out together. Just let me finish this map. Give me one more minute and I'll be done. Then we're gonna watch it. The map is done. Let's see it. He also has to send me the link. I don't know how to find it. I got a message from Thomas, by the way, from No Rest of the Wicked, and he essentially said, "Hey Rax, we made a big patch for No Rest of the Wicked, and we essentially implemented everything that you asked for in my interview with you." I was like, "Oh, lit." Hog told me yesterday he was playing the new No Rest for the Wicked patch, and he said he absolutely loves it. He said the game feels amazing. I don't know if anybody tried it yet or not, but Hog was saying that the new update feels way better. Not sure if anybody tried it or not. I haven't tried it. I would have tried it, but I mean, POE1 is here. I mean, POE1 is so fun. Okay, we're almost done here. So let's launch this here in a second. Got a couple more boxes to open. Two exalted orbs that could have been two divines. I'm crying. Leather belt, not a headhunter. I'm crying. Are we going to do the same thing that I did the other league where I bought a headhunter and then 2 maps later I found a headhunter? Remember that one? That was funny. Oh, another Soul Eater 100 owes me. What a surprise. When Peacock, Rax? Oh, when am I playing Poison Concoction? I was going to say, I had Peacock on here, the Delirium. Got 100 owed by a Soul Eater. I just need to finish this map, because if I don't, I'm going to forget that I have it up. And these maps are still costing me a decent amount of money to run, so... 5 Chaos and 4 Chisels, that is definitely worth killing. Okay. That was literally Satan. Yeah, the guy who killed me? Yeah, that was Satan. Let's put away everything here. Okay, let's put this away here. Let's sell this. Back in we go. Take this as well. Looks like we have another Satan over there with, we have yet another Satan with Soul Eater. So if he has Soul Eater, let's let him calm down, because Soul Eater fades now, right? Fades over a time. So you can actually, you know, have a chance nowadays. That was a really nice change that they made, because it used to be absolute bullshit. Looks like it might be another Soul Eater over there. You never know. Okay. Yeah, this is taking me a lot longer than I thought it was going to. That's the guy that one-shot me. I don't understand why. Did you guys get him? Okay, thank you. Oh, another Satan right here. Not a Headhunter. Crying. More monsters are there. Still 50, huh? There was a Satan right here. He's dead. Okay, nothing in the box. 2 more boxes. I think this is it. Oh. There's still this whole area. Okay, there's only 28 left. We're finally at the end. Cobalt Jewel, I'll take it. I don't really even like opening the essence monsters because they don't give me anything, and they can just insta one-shot you. Just does not make me happy. Okay, let's go here. Oh, got another Satan over there. Okay, only 21 monsters left. I think that's good enough, right? It's got to be good enough. All right, let's open him against my better judgment. Okay. This map never ends. Hey, that's Doriani's, isn't it? Lit. Corrupted. Oh! +2 to socketed minion gems. What? 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 I'm sending this to Gazzy. What in the actual shit? What? Holy. What? What? Dude, if the mercenaries didn't exist, I think I would have just beaten the Path of Exile. Oh my. A +2 minion level implicit? Oh my god. Oh my. That might be the best item I've ever found in Path of Exile. Sweet baby Jesus. All right. Let's close POE for now. And I have the link from Mr. Wilson himself. Here we go.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson.
I'm going to subscribe to Chris Wilson right here. You guys want to subscribe to him? Let me share this. Here he is. Already liked it and left a comment. I said, oh, hell yes. Okay, let me mute the music. Okay, let's go here. Let's go here. Let's turn the volume up to max. Okay, I put the volume at max. I'm going to go in the corner here. Remind me to put my webcam back. I won't remember. Remind me, please. Okay. Ready? Tell me how the volume is.
Wilson. It probably comes as no surprise that my favorite game of all time is Diablo 2. It's not only the game that I've played the most of, but it directly inspired me, Jonathan, and Eric to create Path of Exile, so it changed my life in multiple ways. Well, Diablo 2 is celebrating its 25th birthday today, or at least I'm celebrating it, and to do that, I invited David Brevik to join me for a chat about Diablo 2's development and its impact on gaming over the last quarter of a century. Thanks for joining me, David. How are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing...
Message in the middle, message in the middle, message in the middle. Oh. We don't need that anymore at all. I just got rid of it. Thank you.
Well, thanks for inviting me. This will be fun.
Oh, you're welcome. I should note that David is the coolest guy. I asked him to do this interview for my channel with literally 0 subscribers at the time of recording, and he said he was in. So I'm going to try to ask questions that he hasn't answered before to keep it interesting.
Yeah, it should be fun.
25 years ago, I camped outside a game store. I think I was 17 at the time. I camped overnight to buy a copy of Diablo 2, the first thing that they opened in the morning the next day, and got my Diablo 2. I should note this is not the copy I purchased, of course. This is just a very signed copy I've picked up. Great box, by the way. Like, it's something I wish more games would do these days, is actual physical, hold in the hand kind of copies.
Yeah.
So my experience with release week was basically, a 17-year-old at university. I had exams coming up, and let's just say I should have studied that week. Instead, I played Diablo 2 nonstop for most of 7 days. So what was its release like for you 25 years ago?
It was kind of a crazy time because we had been kind of crunching so hard on the end of Diablo 2, like wrapping it up and working so hard and working so many hours. It was really brutal. So when the day finally came, it was kind of a large relief, but yet we were also super nervous because we didn't know how it would be received, and we didn't know, when you're making something creative and you release it, it's who knows how it's going to go or how people will react or whatever. You're excited about it, but you're also extremely nervous, and so because you put so much effort into this, and not just you, but the entire team, and so it's just it's a mix of emotions. You're relieved, it's finally done. You're excited, you're nervous, you're everything, and so that kind of day one is a crazy experience.
So I'm gonna answer this question as well. So when Diablo 2 came out, we had just gotten my mom finally was able to afford a new computer from the hospital that she worked at. I remember the brand too. It was an Aptiva. Anyway, we didn't have internet. So what I did was I rode my bike to my local mall, and they had free 30-day AOL discs, a big tub of AOL 30-day discs. And I kept getting a bunch of discs and making new accounts so I could log in on my dial-up internet so I could play Diablo 2 all day.
I think that maybe on day one, I think this is correct. It might have been day two, but it was very, very soon after the release. We had a signing at a local store, like a local games shop, and at the mall. And so we went and had a little table set up there, and a few of us went over there, and we were signing boxes of Diablo 2 for people that bought it. I think that was actually on the release day, and we did that for an hour or two. But that was really kind of the only event kind of thing that we had done, and then the rest of it was back at the office trying to find any bugs or like what do we get a patch, or what kind of exploits are there, those kind of things, making sure everything's running okay, that kind of stuff. So it was nerve-wracking, but also it's super exciting and a really fun time.
That's right, because the game had a live service element to it. People could play on Battle.net. You would have had, and this would have been novel at the time. Normally, you finish a game, it goes gold, you can't change anything apart from a slow patch. But here, there's an expectation that if there's something very broken, you fix that within days. Was there a lot of pressure to have to fix stuff in the first weeks?
Oh yeah, there were bugs right away, like gold duping bugs and like all sorts of stuff that people, it's remarkable what people can find so quickly. But there were all sorts of things like that, and it was different because this was our first client server game on Battle.net. So because of that, there was a lot of infrastructure changes that took place, and we had lots of computers set up to run the servers and all that kind of stuff, and we had to monitor that whole system and ensure that all that was going okay, and that there weren't any memory issues or performance issues and things like that. So there was a lot going on to ensure that things were running well.
Right. Blizzard South was involved in some of the Battle.net stuff as well. Was the fact that they were a distant office to you guys difficult in terms of communication about fixing those kind of problems?
No, not really. They were on it just as much as we were. We were responsible for quite a bit of it, so they were responsible for some of it, quite a bit of they were kind of more of the client.
Damn, it takes balls to say there were a ton of bugs. And then Chris Wilson said, so you were Blizzard North. Did Blizzard South have a lot of problems too? He's like, nah, most of the problems were from us.
And like the kind of hosting sections of the Battle.net stuff. And then we were responsible for the actual game server code and logic and things like that. We also worked a large part in converting, integrating with Battle.net itself to have a client server infrastructure architecture as a possibility, and doing the kind of like advanced chat room where you see your character and things like that. Those kind of things were new concepts to Battle.net that we had to integrate into the thing. So they helped out a lot, but we also made a lot of modifications that were specifically for Diablo 2.
Right. One of the things we found with Path of Exile was there was a lot of value in getting the ability to patch problems quickly, like to have the infrastructure time between committing to the source repository and having it live be as short as possible. Was that something that you guys had to work on to get good? Because I can imagine it only comes with actually building a process to do that efficiently.
Yeah, we were not super prepared for that. I mean, we planned it out or whatever, but the actual first attempts at that were a little clunky, but we were able to get the patches rolling pretty quickly. We were able to find some of the exploits that people were creating and kind of patch those and fix those. within, a day or so, we would create the patch and do some testing and things like that. And so the process was pretty rapid, and we were able to make patches early, little fixes behind the scenes or whatever, maybe even just server side stuff that were fixes that we could deploy pretty rapidly. So that was helpful, but the first few attempts at it were, not as smooth as as it eventually got. It got much smoother as we went.
Well, you were breaking new ground at the time. I mean, they weren't.
So can we take a moment to understand what's happening here? We're watching essentially the creator of Diablo 2 talk to the creator of Path of Exile 1. I mean, these are the two people that made quite arguably the two best ARPGs ever. They're just chatting.
Really any other companies. I mean, there were a couple of other online games, of course, but this is very new.
Very new technology.
Yeah, it would have been a lot of fun. I remember playing that, when people discovered bugs, the fixes did come very quickly. Like, it felt responsive, and that was important. As a player, I didn't feel like, let down by that kind of thing.
Right. Yeah. That's great, because it always takes too long, in my opinion. Like, oftentimes it's funny because we can discover a bug, whatever it is, we can fix it and discover it and say, oh, I know how to fix that, and like fix it in just a couple minutes. And then it's like, now we've got to wait a day for it to, it feels like it's forever, even though and then we're like, oh, well, we should bundle up a couple of these little fixes together and things like that. So eventually we got into the point where it was still very responsive, but it feels like, hey, well, I could fix this in 5 minutes kind of thing.
Yeah.
So.
Nice, I understand. Yeah, I felt with Path of Exile that important due bugs only happened while I was sleeping, right? Like, there was never a time where I'm sitting at my desk in the workday and then someone knocks on the door and says, we've got to solve a problem. It was always a 3 o'clock phone call. Someone apologetically calling me with, hey, Reddit's on fire, wake up. And then I have to start calling other people.
Well, it was a different era back then. Like, there were very few people, small message boards and things like that. It wasn't like the social media era of like anybody can complain on whatever on Twitter or Reddit or whatever, and then there are like lots of people looking at it. Luckily it was kind of under the radar except for the hardcore fans or whatever that it was. There wasn't as much noise, so it was an easier time to respond.
Yeah, I imagine streaming contributes too. Like, if in a current game, if someone finds a problem, the world knows about it in 5 seconds, whereas back then...
Hey, that is completely true.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not just, it's any kind of streaming or YouTube videos or all sorts of stuff.
Hey!
There's just so much information out there about a particular game and problems with it or whatever. Everybody's looking for clicks and views and things. So it's if they can make something that shows off a bug or an issue or something, then they're going to get some views on it. So it is it's just kind of a different world we live in now.
Yes, this is true. So Diablo and Diablo 2 had a massive impact on RPGs that came after them. Diablo 2 was the first RPG to use skill trees, for example, and its color-coded item rarities and random item generation with mods and so on became pretty much the de facto standard for most modern ARPGs, or most modern RPGs in general. Like, you install a game that honestly doesn't even feel like it's an RPG, and it's got color-coded items and random mods in the same way. Out of all the things that Diablo 2 influenced, which one of them surprised you the most?
So I think that I would say skill trees is probably the thing that right now stands out to me as the biggest influence, not just in other ARPGs, but also in just gaming in general. Their skill trees or some sort of progression trees or things like that everywhere now. Like they're in so many different games. You get them in roguelike card games, or you get them in whatever. You get them in shooters. You get them in all sorts of stuff. You get them all over the place now. And so that was just a massive. That surprised me the most, that it broke out in the way that it did. I think that really is probably the biggest influence on the video game market that came out of Diablo 2, more so than even colored items. Even colored items, though, are used everywhere and used often. But that I think that was quickly adopted in other RPGs like World of Warcraft and things like that, that made it so that it became a little bit more standard, not just ARPG-ish.
How do you feel about the fact that most games these days have RPG elements when maybe some of them needn't have those?
Well, I mean, they have RPG elements like this because people love it. It keeps people playing. It allows people to visualize progress. And so I agree that not all games need it, and sometimes it feels a little tacked on instead of, the point of what they're making. But at the same time, I can understand why people put it in there, because it can add a lot of depth to your game. RPG elements can be combined with almost any kind of product, and that's really why we see it so often. And it's the gamification of everything. I mean, they make little RPGs out of household appliances at this point, so it's everywhere now.
So, along the same lines of what David Brevik just said, this is one thing that I was talking about the difference between POE1 and POE2, specifically its endgame. David Brevik is talking about people reuse certain motifs in different RPGs and ARPGs, even when they maybe don't exactly belong, because people love those systems. It's the same thing as POE1. POE1 implemented what I call the Pokemon system into their endgame, the gotta catch 'em all map thing. Getting all the maps for any even remotely decent player is just a formality. It's really not that hard if you understand the basics of Kirak, copying a map tree, and scouting reports. You only need like 3 mechanics, and you can do 95% of the tree without, like, you're going to miss like some really rare, unique maps, and that's about it. But for some reason, just with the human brain, there is a satisfaction in going through and finding all of them. It makes even the maps that I hate doing okay, because I only have to do it one time and then I get my one little point. I love that. POE2 doesn't really have that right now. You spawn and you kind of infinitely wander without the Pokemon system. It's the same idea as what David Brevik is talking about. Why do people put the same systems into these different games? It's because people like them. It just feels good to do it. It's an example of something that, it's a task that feels good to go through every season, which is something that I wish like the D4 team would take inspiration from. Like, a lot of the ways that you progress through Diablo 4 is not fun like that. It's not fun to do this. I wish they would look at a lot of the other systems that are fun. You don't have to copy them. In fact, it would be better if you didn't copy them and engineered on them and took them to the next level. But even if you did copy some systems that work very well, that would be better than what we currently have, which is nothing.
Fair enough. I remember reading Eric Schaefer was saying in a postmortem somewhere that a thing you guys were going for in Diablo 2 was the feeling of just one more X, right? You know, you're close to a level up, there's a waypoint coming soon you'll be able to go to town and identify your items. You know, there's an axe boss coming up, what's Andariel going to drop? And, you know, there's a quest reward, what am I going to get? And it keeps you playing because there's a new thing just 2 minutes away constantly.
Right.
Hence, it can become addictive because you're always getting these dopamine hits. And I suspect the RPG elements that we were just discussing produce similar kinds of feelings with players. You know, it makes an already compelling game even more addictive because of that layer on top.
Right, absolutely. It always feels like that next little piece of progress is right around the corner, and it could be anything. And so and when you're layering those kind of things, when there's lots of different layers and lots of different ways that you can advance your character or advance your progress in the game or things like that, you have more levers to pull up. Hey, there's something new right around the corner. It can be it's A or B or C or D, those kind of things. Then you're always getting these kind of small upgrades that make you feel like I'm really making some progress, and I'm just so close to that next upgrade that I'm looking forward to, or whatever it is.
Nice. So Diablo 2 was the first game that I'm aware of to offer free online play with a server authoritative online service. And that free original service, like classic Battle.net with D2, is still running today, 25 years later. Like, when D2 Resurrected was released, they didn't turn that off. Elements of this play, such as hardcore mode, ladder seasons, have eventually become standard in online RPGs. Like World of Warcraft these days has seasons and hardcore mode, Path of Exile and so on. Was the plan to just make a great single-player game and the online play was a bonus, or was online play a critical must-have thing that you actually designed around?
Well, a little of both. When we first started out with Diablo 1, we were focused on just making a great single-player experience. Even though when we had pitched the game to Blizzard South, that they had said, this is going to be multiplayer. And yeah, sure, it's going to be multiplayer. And then as we kind of went on in development, we were only just making basically a single player game. And so we weren't making kind of design decisions or anything based on having multiplayer. And then as we got closer and closer to the end of Diablo, they said, so how's multiplayer coming along? Like, we don't know how to make a multiplayer game. And so they actually ended up sending a couple people from down south up to help us, convert Diablo into the single player game into a multiplayer experience. And taught us how to make a multiplayer game and use networking sockets and things like that we just had no experience with in the past. And so with that, then some of the stuff changed. Like the invention of Battle.net happened right around there, maybe 6 months or 8 months before we finished Diablo 1, when the idea came to light that we were going to do this Battle.net thing. And so, and then, we didn't have time to make it a client server game. We only had time to make it peer-to-peer. And so then it was, converting all the code. And then once we got the actual multiplayer working, then we started making some multiplayer decisions and realizing that the design definitely got influenced by the multiplayer quite extensively as we went along, and the way that that you played the game and how fun it was to have other people in the game, and then who gets to pick up the loot first, kind of arguments around the office, those kind of things definitely had a big influence on the product in the end. And it started out as yes, we're going to have multiplayer. Then we were making a single player experience. And then at the end, we added multiplayer, and it had a little bit of an influence. It was definitely a big influence on Diablo 2.
That's cool. Yeah, I remember when you referred to who's getting the loot first. When we released Path of Exile, we had exactly the same looting model as Diablo 2, as in the items drop on the ground, and whoever clicks it first gets it. And
right.
Like, my first day of playing Diablo 2 on Battle.net, I was killing Duriel with a Necromancer, like some random Necromancer online, and a worm skull drops, the unique helmet. So I grab it as fast as I can. And I kind of feel, I'm in Amazon, I'm quite far away. If I can get that first, it's mine. And he said, what was that? And I said, traded it for a Fletcher's Amulet of the Bat, like an hour later. Like, it just such a canonically good experience. And so we wanted to launch.
He stole loot, lied, traded it for something that he wanted, and then he called it such a good experience. What a loot goblin.
Path of Exile with free-for-all looting like that. And we did, boldly. And I think that was the largest backlash that I can remember of the early days, that the generation of players, even in 2013 playing Path of Exile, didn't like having to compete for click speed with ice. So that was an interesting lesson, because the Diablo 2 players were not asking for this to change. They were very happy with the way the game worked. And we were trying to present something to the same audience, and our portion of the audience really wanted it to behave differently. So we added options so that they could play the way they wanted to and never looked back. But it was surprising at the time. I didn't think there would be that reaction.
Yeah, that's super interesting because yeah, you would think that it would be the same.
Yeah. So Diablo 2 inspired a generation of developers to get into game development. And that's just not a statement that I'm making. I mean, I was one of those people personally. I was 17 years old, as I mentioned before, studying computer science when the game came out, and it took over my university years. And I was the perfect age for me to decide, this is what I want to do in the future. I want to make an RPG. I want to make something like this. And so firstly, thank you for changing my life. And secondly, I wanted to ask what your inspirations were. What games did you play as a teenager that made you want to get into game development? Even if they didn't directly influence Diablo, what was it that made you passionate about making games?
Well, I think the earliest kind of RPG.
A statement that I'm making. I mean, I was one of those people personally. I was 17 years old, as I mentioned before, studying computer science when the game came out, and it took over my university years. And I was the perfect age for me to decide, this is what I want to do in the future. I want to make an RPG. I want to make something like this. And so firstly, thank you for changing my life. And secondly, I wanted to ask what your inspirations were. What games did you play as a teenager that made you want to get into game development? Even if they didn't directly influence Diablo, what was it that made you passionate about making games?
Well, I think the earliest kind of RPGs that I was playing, Wizardry and Ultima, those were games that really inspired me to want to become a game developer. I really loved them, and I can remember a long time ago. This is, I don't know, geez, it's 50 years ago now, or whatever, 40 something years ago. We were at a grocery store checking out, and there was these kind of point of sale little gossip magazines that were there, and I was leafing through it and opened it to this page, and on the page was an article about Richard Garriott, and how he had made, I don't remember, there's like $100,000 making Ultima or something like that. And I was like, oh my God, you can do this for a living? You know, it was like, it just dawned on me at this point that was like, oh, wait, I could make this into a career. The games isn't something I just play and do, or I could actually make money doing this or whatever. And so, like, after that, all I ever wanted to do was, I was really into gaming. I was playing a lot of games. I was learning to code and doing all of these things. And so really from kind of that point on, I took it seriously as my career choice. That's what I wanted to do with my life. So I think that realization that it was a real job for people, even though because it was such a small hobby at the time. There were very few people in the game industry and very few people making games, and very few games existed. So it was just kind of like a really tiny industry at the point. So the idea of actually making money off of these things was, as a career, was like not even, it'd be like, I don't know, today somebody, hey, somehow they figure out a way to make a career out of being a ham radio operator or something, you know, some obscure hobby or whatever. That, you know, it's like, oh, wow, that's incredible. So I think that really was kind of the moment that I was like, that stuff inspired me to become a game developer. And then I played lots of games all the way in college and the end of high school in the early 80s and mid 80s, and games like Bard's Tale and then of course when I went to university, playing Rogue, and games like Moria and Angband and NetHack and things like that really inspired me to eventually make Diablo.
That's very cool. Did you ever get a chance to meet Richard Garriott?
Yeah, I have, and I told him that story.
That's awesome. That's cool. So While Diablo 2 was being developed, what non-game media like films or books or albums influenced the team?
Oh, there's a lot. Any kind of popular media at the time definitely was a big inspiration. But I can specifically remember things like so Matt Ullman, the musician, and my office, we were always right near each other or whatever, and so I would listen to a lot of music when I'm coding, and I also sing, and
Demo, please.
we'd have the door open. We'd be blasting music back and forth often, and so I think that a lot of those kind of songs, especially things like Nine Inch Nails and stuff, that had a huge influence on kind of the mood and the atmosphere.
So apparently, spoiler alert: there's a new Chris Wilson has started a new development thing called Light Pattern. Is a boutique game development studio working on an unannounced project. They're hiring for an art director. Any artists out there want to work for Chris Wilson's new game?
Of what we were making, and so I think it was there were horror movie references and things like that that we kind of inspired us.
What does a boutique game development studio mean? Like, maybe I have this wrong, but the way that I interpret the word boutique, when I think of that word for what it means to me in the center of Nebraska, a boutique store is like, I don't know, what's a good synonym? Like specialized, niche, specialized, very specifically crafted. I don't even think it means non-AAA. Like when I think of a boutique store, I think of them as doing like one thing very, very specialized at a very high level, and it might be really expensive. Here's what it isn't. It isn't Walmart. It's the hole in the wall that makes coffee cups. A boutique coffee cup mug store that makes like god tier coffee mugs. That's what it means to me, but I'm not sure. That's what I think of it as.
There were books that we had read at the time that were big inspirations, TV shows, even things like Star Trek and stuff like that were a big influence on kind of the quest design and stuff. There were things like that were kind of inspiring that came from all sorts of media. But I think that Downward Spiral is probably one of the biggest influences on Diablo and Diablo 2.
That's very cool. So the family tree of RPGs has a lot of games that descend from Diablo 2. And people usually consider the obvious ones like Path of Exile and Torchlight that are very Diablo games. But do you have a favorite unlikely Diablo 2 derivative, a game that clearly takes great inspiration from Diablo 2 but isn't actually a traditional action RPG game?
Well, I don't know. There's the game I probably played the most that definitely got a lot of influence from Diablo is I mean, it's kind of obvious, but it's World of Warcraft, right? Because it's got talent trees and it has item rarity colors and it has seamless world and it has like all.
I think you could, if you think about it in its entirety, when it was released, its influence on the world, its longevity, its expansions, I think it is a reasonable statement to say, wow, World of Warcraft, as it was released, like WoW, not WoW Classic, just the original WoW, might be the greatest video game of all time. Pound for pound, any genre might be the greatest video game ever.
These kind of things that really kind of built upon our design that we had made for Diablo 2 was influential on that team for World of Warcraft. I mean, obviously, and that, I contributed a little bit to it and helped, give feedback and things like that to the design. So I think that all of those kind of things definitely were influential. And so I'd say that one is the one that I played the most. That is not what I would consider a traditional ARPG, but it definitely has some of the ARPG elements.
That's cool. Yeah, I can see that. If you look at like the differences between World of Warcraft and EverQuest, a lot of those differences, I mean, there's many innovations, of course, but a lot of the other differences are Diablo 2 things that works really well.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Even the exclamation points above the head.
That's true. That's another one of your innovations. Yes. So in 2019, you released a game called It Lurks Below. Somehow you managed to create the entire thing by yourself, which is an amazing accomplishment. And I know that people watching this may just think that, game development is just an easy thing. And of course, someone can make a game by themselves. Look at Stardew Valley, look at Minecraft and stuff. But no, it's really hard. And David managed that. And my understanding is in that game, you even did the art yourself, right?
Yeah, I did.
I have no idea how that happened. So
it's not very good. It's it's okay, but it's not like it's this high res, super beautiful game. It's pixel art. So, but pixel art's not trivial. So it was a lot of work. But I wouldn't put myself up there as the greatest pixel artist of all time either. So,
it still looks good.
Thank you.
As is to be expected from the creator of Diablo, elements of It Lurks Below are inspired by Diablo. Can you tell me about how you handled its development process, given what you learned from your previous games, and how you determined how close to make it to Diablo?
Yeah, there was a lot of things. In a lot of ways, I didn't want to make it too close to Diablo, right? I consider myself incredibly fortunate that I was involved in Diablo and Diablo 2, and it's just made my life so blessed. And I'm so proud of what the team and everybody accomplished with it. It's just remarkable. But at the same time, especially now, 25 years later, there's a lot of rose-colored glasses and nostalgia built into your memories of Diablo 2. And so when I'm making It Lurks Below, I didn't want to make it too close to Diablo 2 because then, expectations are crazy. And so, I purposely wanted to, separate it. But obviously it's inspired by it. It has random items and it's action-based and like all of these kind of things that I love about games and love about role-playing games and action role-playing games. And so, and combine that with kind of like a love for, a big inspiration for that game was a game called Starbound, where I played quite a bit, where you dig down into the different planets and visit different planets and stuff and craft things and whatnot. And but I wanted to kind of combine that with Diablo and have like this kind of a merger between the two, and do a little bit of survival with it and things like that. So it was different enough from Diablo because it had everything from growing crops to putting down buildings.
Is this the end we doubled it, Chris Wilson? Wasn't that Jay Wilson? This is Chris Wilson, the founder of Grinding Gear Games.
And digging down in the ground with a pickaxe and stuff, so in a lot of ways it played very differently than Diablo, even though there are different modes of it where you can make it a little bit more. You can remove the survival elements if you want, just go ahead and dungeon dive. But on purpose, it was like I wanted to make something different. I didn't want to make it a clone of Diablo 2 because, again, the expectations are just so high. If I would make something like that I couldn't possibly do that by myself.
Yeah, well, I think you managed to achieve having those expectations set. Like when I approached the game, for example, I didn't think this is the next Diablo 2. I thought like this is a way better version of Terraria because it has like Diablo items.
Absolutely. Yeah, exactly. And that was really what I was going for. And I had so much fun making the project. And it was, and it ended up on Game Pass and all sorts of stuff. So it ended up doing pretty well. So I was super excited about the way that that I was able to do that and take the time to do that project.
I remember you and I had dinner in San Francisco a little while before the release of the game, and you were telling me about it, and I was so jealous of what you were working on there because I was deep in the minds of some difficult Path of Exile stuff with a large team and all of the the responsibility and workload that comes with that, and the idea that you were just sitting there making a game for fun and enjoying every moment of it and getting complete control over everything and have this creative vision that's entirely yours. It made me a little jealous. I mean, I love working with other people, but just the idea of, you making this game that's a complete manifestation of what's in your mind was something that was very appealing.
Yeah, that's really what made it super fun. And I made it all by myself, but
Chris and David just said in the nicest way possible that everyone else is just a stupid piece of shit.
I definitely, talked with a bunch of other people who gave me feedback and things like that. So, I didn't truly make it on my own. There was, there are definitely other people that helped out in giving feedback and design advice or whatever, playtest advice and all sorts of stuff. I don't think that you can really ever make it in a vacuum, like by yourself kind of thing. And I think that's actually dangerous. It really helps to get some outside influences and perspective. But largely being able to control everything like that, all the vision and make something that you imagine and make it real. Including, I did everything. I made my own engine for it and everything. So I did all the sound effects and stuff. So it was just really a fun project, and I had such a good time doing it.
That's very cool. So when we started development on Path of Exile 2, I felt like I was in a position of great responsibility that Jonathan and me and Eric had to decide the direction of a sequel to a popular game. We had to decide all these critical decisions about what areas of the game should stay true to the original and which areas should be innovated on. And you had been in a similar position when you were designing Diablo 2, that some things in from Diablo 1 you wanted to keep pretty close and some things you wanted to change up. Was it immediately clear to you how to evolve Diablo 1 into its successor, or did it involve a lot of experimentation during development?
It was a little of both. There were a few things that we knew that we wanted to do. I mean, obviously, number one thing technically was we wanted to make it client server. So that was like for sure one of the things that we wanted to, innovate or iterate on whatever way you want to take that.
But don't worry.
From a design perspective, other things like skill trees didn't come in till I had this idea in the shower, and
I crafted it. Cookies.
It was like maybe a year into development or something like that. I don't quite remember, but we had already been working on the game for a little while, or the doing something like the seamless world stuff like that didn't come in right away. That the original design was we were going to do it outdoors as well as indoor things, and that was one of the big decisions that we kind of made early. And so I think that once we started making the outdoor things, then I was like, oh, but I can figure out how to stream the entire thing, like and stream the levels or whatever. We can generate them and bring them, anyway. I figured out a way to get the levels just constantly, no load screens kind of thing. And so that technology I don't think that came on very early either. I think that it was probably a little bit later, and then even other design decisions were made later. So I think up front there were very few things that we kind of decided on. It was like much more. I mean, it was much more we're going to have indoors and outdoors. And we wanted to make it more of a world setting than it was just a particular town and dungeon kind of thing. We wanted to make it feel more epic and larger in scope and scale. And so I think that those were kind of the nuggets of the ideas of the direction that we headed in that were really kind of the big things that we were going to change. More character classes and some stuff like that, different character classes, that stuff were also on the list. But it wasn't really all that clear. And at first, we didn't even really want to make a sequel. It was like we were really burnt out from Diablo, and it took us. We started experimenting with a couple of other ideas for a couple months, and then probably maybe 4 or 5 months after we've shipped Diablo 1, then we were like, okay, we have enough of these little ideas. I think that now that it makes sense to move forward with Diablo 2.
Fair enough. Are there any Diablo 2 ideas that you deemed too risky and just cut early?
No, and we should have.
What a joke.
We were really bad at scope creep, right? And that's part of the reason that we ended up having to crunch really hard. And we was like, we had no real kind of system for production where we were not, we weren't doing. We were just making lists of things we wanted to do. There was no estimates of how much time or commitment or anything like anything was going to take. We weren't estimating tasks or anything like that. It was just like, here, let's just start making a game. And then, hey, we've been dreaming of all of these things. And then all of a sudden the game's gigantic and we've never cut anything. We've only added and then it's just out of control. And then it's like, oh, we got to finish this up in a year. Oh my God. And then it's crunching. And anyway, so it was bad game development process. And we didn't have really any true kind of production stuff that is used all.
Yeah, but think about what he just said there. He started making a game and they had a million ideas, a bunch of risky ideas that took forever to build. And then they were overworked, but they just built it, right? So if you think about that process, you come to the conclusion that, well, that's exactly how it should be. So then you think about, well, what are the factors that make it so you can't do that? Well, if you don't have a clear direction or you don't have the big vision, or maybe if you actually dream just too big, it's like, excuse me, I have hiccups. If you dream too big and you like the ideas that you have are actually just so monstrous in scope that you need to do it like as an expansion, fine. But one big limiting factor here is when you get like investors, right? When you have pressure from the top to release the game, but you have this big vision of what you would really like to do, but you can't due to these constraints. I think that's a huge reason why a lot of these games suck.
All the time now in modern game development. At the time, it was just like fly by our seat of our pants kind of development, and we really should have cut stuff, and we should have been thinking about scope, but in the end, we just wanted to make.
David, if you would have been thinking like that, if you would have been thinking about cutting cool stuff from Diablo 2, Diablo 2 wouldn't have been Diablo 2. I think you should have done exactly what you did do. I don't think you should have been thinking about cutting your ideas. I think you should have went forward with your ideas like you did.
Every good idea we just we put in there, and damn the consequences.
The majority of my game development career has been making leagues for Path of Exile, where we had a strict 91-day development cycle. And as we approached each release, we had exactly the situation you're describing there, where, we've got to get this done. We don't want to, get into too much overtime. And so in our case, we had to make hard decisions at the last moment about which things aren't working out and to cut them. And, hopefully we still produced a good product most of the time. But, if we had more time, it would have been different. So what would Diablo 2 have looked like if you had an extra year of development time? If right at the end you're done, like I'm not saying we undo the crunch, I'm just saying you get an extra year after that. So you've got, it's finished and you're not allowed to release it for whatever reason. You get a year longer to work on it. What could you have done? Did you have any things that weren't necessarily just the expansion, but things that you would have done with that year?
What a godly question, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think that the biggest thing is that we cut an act out of the game and made the final act half the size it was supposed to be. So I think that if we had done an extra year of development, we would have moved. It would have been 5 acts and all of equal size, rather than 3.5 or 4 acts or whatever. And then it would have been, so it would have just been a bigger product. It would have been a longer adventure. I'm not sure if that's necessarily better, I'm sure that that's what we would have done. We would have had the time to complete all 4, maybe 4.5 acts, rather than cutting one out. We had to make that kind of tough choice at the kind of 11th hour. We started, it was like maybe like right before maybe Christmas time. Like I don't know, it all blends together when you're crunching so hard that it was probably around Thanksgiving or so. We had to make the difficult choice to cut an act out of it. We just didn't have the time, and then we ended up kind of working on the Act 4 stuff, and it was oh, we don't even have time to do this. We've got to cut this in half. And then we like redid it like at the late in the project, redid everything about it, redid all the graphics and stuff. That also happened kind of later in the project as well. I can't remember when, but it was like within the last couple of months, we redid a bunch of that act. So there was, we weren't very good with scope, and I'm sure that that we would have done things differently.
Yeah, I was just noticing, I looked across at my Diablo 2 box, and I noticed that it has pictures of all the acts, but not Act 4, because I can imagine at the point you had to go and prepare the physical materials, you would not just take screenshots of the finale at that stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. So, what do you think was the smartest decision you made with Diablo 2?
You want to know one thing that I like about Chris Wilson doing this interview? And I try to do this to the best of my ability. And I really don't like it when other people don't do this. When I'm in a podcast or when I'm in an interview or when I'm in something, Chris Wilson, if you look at him, he's actually completely engaged in the interview itself. He's listening, he's looking, he's digesting. A lot of people just kind of willy-nilly, kind of scatterbrained go to these things, da-da-da-da-da. He's actually paying very, very close attention, which makes the interview very, very good, right? I wish more people would take things like this seriously. Like yesterday when DM Gazzy and I talked, like, I don't have anything on my other monitor. I don't even have chat. I'm sitting and I'm paying attention. You know what I mean? He does have questions planned ahead, but he's doing some of them off the fly. You can see him looking at his little sheet. I think he said in the beginning he has some questions prepared, of course.
Boy, I don't know.
And it doesn't have to be you personally. It can be like a team smart decision.
I mean, I don't know if there is really one specific thing. I mean, I think that there are several things about it that I think that that were really smart of us. And it wasn't just like all my decisions. There were a lot of decisions that lots of people made that ended up having huge influences on the project. So, I think that just making Diablo 2 and deciding to actually do it rather than go do something else, and take it to the next level, was probably the best decision of all, simply because we had options at the time, and it was like we had talked about doing other types of projects, and I think that it would have been a real shame if Diablo 2 never existed, because we're super happy with the way that it turned out. And it's a million little decisions. Like, whenever you're making a game, it's just every day you're filled with 1,000 decisions on the different direction you can go with whatever, and everything from a skill.
Just to show you this, look what Frederick just said here. We're gonna permaban him. Rax, stop bitching about him being half-assed. I don't even know who you're talking about. Are you talking about Gazi? It wasn't me insulting Gazi, and Gazi did that before the conversation started. Frederick, you have the IQ of a 5-year-old. I wasn't insulting Gazi. I think that's who you're talking about. And he did the trade before we even started. You're a dumb fuck, Frederick. I'm sorry. You missed the mark so far. And we can't have people that are as stupid as you in my stream. You are not allowed to be here. I'm sorry. You're way too stupid to be here. You're permabanned. Don't ever come back to anything that I do. Jesus, you're a moron.
You're making 400
I was not
decisions
insulting
on a
Gazi
skill,
at
how much
all.
damage it does, what the delay is, what
Jesus,
it looks
you're a
like,
moron.
what it sounds like, what it, anything. So like all these millions of decisions come together, and so pointing one out, I think, is really difficult, because there were so many great decisions that were made, I think, as a collective that
There's no
influenced
hope for Frederick.
the product in the end.
Well, you
Jesus,
did a great
you're
job,
stupid.
and thank you for deciding to make Diablo 2, of course.
Sometimes people say things that are so stupid it like
So what about
grievously
on the other end of the
wounds you.
spectrum? What was the biggest mistake you made with Diablo 2?
Jeez.
I mean, my traditional answer for this is the stamina bar, but I
He
hate
said
the
the
stamina bar
is
in
dog
Diablo
shit.
2.
That's my least favorite thing about Diablo 2.
It makes me cringe every time, simply because it's like this punishing. It's an irrelevant thing later in the game, and it's a punishing thing for the new player. So like, it's like a newbie tax almost. And so as a design thing, it was supposed to be, hey, we just don't want you running away from the enemies all the time or whatever. We gotta limit your ability to just constantly run away. But in the end, who cares, right? It just like it ended up not really. It not only people just don't do that, but it was also not really all that helpful later in the game. And so I think that. I think that design is.
Yeah, people want the links to the interview and to light pattern. I'll give it to you. Here you go. Here's the interview. If you want to throw them a like and if you throw them a sub, guys, the YouTube algorithm will love it. So there's that. And here it is for YouTube. I hope Frederick doesn't get this. Frederick, if you're still listening, do not apply to light pattern. We cannot have you working here. There is his gaming studio. Frederick, do not apply to light pattern.
Something that I regret. I wish it wasn't that way. It allowed a few things like the stamina shrines and a few things like that were helpful and little fun things to do or whatever. But in the end, I just wish that we would have allowed people to run, and who cares, right? It's not that big of a deal. People don't want to pass up the enemies. They want to fight them, and they want to get the items and stuff like that. It's not a passive kind of game. And so the idea that somehow you could run away all the time and never die, I thought was just kind of silly.
I charitably view it as a mastery mechanic where it may be annoying and provide friction for very early players, but because it's rather easy to eventually have it not affect you, you feel good. Now I can run all the time or teleport all the time or whatever.
Right.
And so that's how we viewed things in Path of Exile that only were relevant in the early game, like getting maximum quality on your items. There were little currency items you could apply that upgraded a quality to plus 20% at best.
Right.
And after a while, that's easy, and you do it to all your items, and you never think about it. But it was still useful because it's a thing that matters for early players. It teaches them about complex systems, and then they feel good about just being capable of maxing it out later on.
Yeah. And I also feel like in some ways, the stamina bar did have its point, which is that it does teach the player, the early player, you can't keep running away, right? And so once they've learned that, then they don't even really think about it as something that they can do all the time kind of thing. And then later on, they can discover that through different gameplay things that they can use that to their advantage or whatever. But right off the bat, it encourages combat. So in some ways it was good, but I don't know. I still think that there probably could have been a better system to design there than we did.
My favorite stamina story is I was doing some ladder rushing in Diablo 2 back in the day, and my friend, shout out to John, he was playing a sorceress and got to Act 2 at level 6. And I said to him, how did you get to Act 2 faster than me, and how did you do it only level 6? Like, how did you survive, and how did you kill Andariel? What is going on? And his answer was stamina potions and static field. Rather than complaining about stamina, he understood that if he spends his gold on stamina potions, he gets to run through the whole action, avoid the monsters, getting just enough experience to get the one skill he needs to kill Andariel without actually any capabilities.
That's still a good.
Static field can bring Andariel to 1 HP in normal, if I remember correctly. My personal favorite story about ladder rushing, I was rushing 7 people, and I had them port to the Durance of Hate level 3 to fight Mephisto in normal. I killed Mephisto, and he dropped a green amulet. I think Macro was one of the people I was rushing. So I was rushing Macro, and he dropped a green amulet. I picked it up, and of course, it's never going to be a Tal Rasha, right? Tal Rasha is like an eye level 68 amulet, and we just killed the Durance of Hate level 3. We're all like level 20 or something. I identified it. I identified it, and it was a Tal Rasha amulet. People didn't believe me, like that you could even get a Tal Rasha amulet off of Mephisto, and Macro looked it up, and he said normal Mephisto is the lowest eye level monster possible in the game that could drop Tal Rasha's amulet. Yeah. So I think normal Mephisto is the lowest possible eye level monster that can drop Tal Rasha's amulet. So I got it rushing 7 people through normal.
The player, though, I mean, you're going to be dodging behind things and stuff. I wonder how many. It was kind of a death rush to kill Andariel all that time.
That guy was very skilled at that. Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
So when people talk about Diablo 2, they generally mean Diablo 2 with the Lord of Destruction expansion. When you say to people, did you play D2? That's what they view it as purchasing Diablo 2 with Lord of Destruction and installing that and playing it. But those are actually 2 quite different games, at least to a super nerd like me. So, for example, in the original Diablo 2, there was this really addictive hunt for rare items. I'm sure other classic players will remember the day that Lancers were enabled. That was the exceptional maximum spear. And so we farmed as hard as we could for each rare drop, hoping to get a Lance with insane damage and high attack speed. And it's just like, you're playing Diablo 2, you're looking for the word Lance in yellow. And I calculated at the time it was once every 6 hours and 15 minutes I would find one. There was that much going on in a spreadsheet, a database. Taught myself PHP for this. And so I was tracking my rare drops, and you get your Lance every 6 hours and 15 minutes on average. And obviously, most of them are going to be crap, but occasionally you find a Lance that's got high damage and high attack speed, and then you're just the king of the server. Your barb is going to be the best. Every other barb wants it, and it was just amazing. In the expansion, which of course still has good itemization, the focus eventually became much more around rune words and elite uniques. And to some extent, finding a rare warpike being the equivalent in the expansion was less relevant because you're going to get a rune word like Silence or eventually Breath of the Dying or potentially the elite unique for it. And so that's great and everything, but it's a different type of game. And I feel that the two actually play really differently. Like, an example was you couldn't get mana potions from the vendor in Classic, and, in LOD, eventually they were sold in the vendor with 1.10, and that changes how characters deal with mana. In Classic, you had to solve the mana problem. That meant putting points in energy, putting points in warmth, actually getting mana on your gear. Whereas in modern LOD, there is a rune word you put on your mercenary, and now mana is trivialized. And so I tell people that Lord of Destruction is an extremely good game, but classic Diablo 2 is a masterpiece. What are your feelings about the difference between Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 with the expansion?
Well, you've laid it out pretty well there. There are huge differences. And it was a little bit like the rune words and stuff was a little bit of, I would say, in some ways is a little bit more general audience friendly in that that specifically hunting for specific items is really a smaller audience than people that like feel like they can achieve something by collecting a bunch of things and putting something together. They feel like they have more control over that. They feel like they can get to their goal and achieve their goal in a more timely fashion. And so, is that good? Is that bad? I don't know. It's just different, like you said. So I think that you're right that Diablo 2 Classic pre Lord of Destruction was much more of an item hunt game, where after Lord of Destruction, it was much more almost like a crafting game, where you crafted the best items in the game. You still had to find all the parts and put it all together or whatever, and so there was still some item finding going on, but there was much more of a crafting element to it than there was in Diablo Classic, Diablo 2 Classic, as you're calling it.
I think in this particular scenario, like, I talk to lots of audiences nowadays in a lot of different ARPGs. I talked to the D3 audience, briefly the D2 audience, obviously the D4 audience, somewhat the POE1 audience, a lot of the POE2 audience, a lot of the Lost Epoch audience, even the Sloremancer audience, right? And I think one of the biggest factors in this conversation is actually a loot filter. So when you have millions of items dropping in these games, which almost all of them do, if you have a loot filter that you can customize so you can help you look for the specific items then you want, then I think for the average Jim Bob player looking for these rare items with these correct fractures and these correct tier of affixes, it works much better for people. I think you can get away with it in PoE1 when you have a loot filter, when you truly understand it. But when you don't have that, most people, it's not even that they don't want to do it, just most people don't have the prowess or don't put the effort into a game to understand that you're looking for some rare 6 open socket war pike with specific roles that in order for you to do damage. A lot of times, as David said, it's better to craft some runes, craft them up, and you don't have to necessarily craft the best weapon in the game, but you can craft a really good weapon. It's kind of like the volcanic fissure of snacking build. The fact that there was a pretty common axe that's good for the build enabled a lot of people to play it. You don't have to go search for a specific yellow axe to start playing. You get the calling strike, you get this and that. So I don't think there's a specific answer in which one is better, but I think certain tools like a loot filter enable the itemization like they're talking about in the original Diablo 2 for modern day ARPG audiences to be able to search effectively for those items.
Yeah, fair enough. That's very interesting. I care a large amount about this particular topic. I spend a lot of time, getting people to play Diablo 2 and then telling them now try it without the expansion and tell me what you think. And as you say, the expansion stuff made it a lot more new player friendly, so there's some rough edges on the classic version, but it's fascinating to see, people telling me, well, I've played it for 2 days without sleeping now, so that's cool. You know, like in 2025, people are refusing to sleep because of that game.
It's pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it is. So there were always reasons for moving on to new projects after a game and its expansion had been released, so it's completely understandable that no further expansions were made for Diablo 2 after Lord of Destruction. You've mentioned you did some planning for a potential second expansion, and I'm not going to put you on the spot and ask you, details about that, but given the amazing long-term popularity of Diablo 2, do you see a kind of alternate potential, like parallel history for the game, where a series of expansions were released for many years afterwards instead of moving on to other projects?
Not really. There were a lot of there's a lot of information out there about kind of that at the time that when you release multiple expansions, that the audience size goes down with each expansion, kind of thing, and so you sell the most of the original thing, then a little bit less on the expansion, and a little bit less on the next expansion. I don't know if that would have really happened with Diablo 2, because Diablo 2 kind of bucked the trends in many ways. So maybe it could have existed, but we were eager to kind of move on from Diablo 2 and make Diablo 3. And so that really was, that more so than anything was the big, change that we wanted to make. There were ideas that we had to make Diablo 3 kind of a new, something different than Diablo 2. And we were eager to kind of work on that. As well as then we had also, at Blizzard North, kind of split into two teams, and we had other product ideas that we were kind of iterating through and making demos of, and creating kind of something brand new that was not going to be Diablo related at all. So there were kind of those two things were occupying our time. That doesn't mean that I didn't think about Diablo 2, because again, I designed a Diablo 2 expansion, another one. So maybe there could have been an alternate timeline. I think that honestly, if we had stayed there, that we would have made Diablo 3, and there was probably a decent chance that the second team or the other team would have gone on to make another Diablo 2 expansion. That definitely could have been a high possibility.
That's very interesting. I'll bug you in private about that second expansion to hear the juicy details.
Sounds good.
What you're describing there is similar to the line of thinking that was happening at Grinding Geek Games with Path of Exile, where while Path of Exile was growing with each of the 30-something expansions we'd done for it, 3 monthly updates. I don't know if all of them were large enough to be called expansions, but you get the idea. While it was growing, there were still players who would occasionally fall off playing Path of Exile, and you couldn't do anything to get them back on because 15 expansions have been released since the last time they played, and it felt like a different game. And so the idea with the sequel, as well as getting to explore new things, is it's a great ability for people to get back into the game. And my understanding is that worked extremely well. Like the Path of Exile 2 has been a great onboarding thing for new players, or returning players, which is exactly what it was intended to be. And, and that's exactly what you were finding there, where when you were looking at making subsequent expansions for Diablo 2, there's the fear that it's just narrowing the audience size, whereas Diablo 3 printed $1 billion quickly, and Diablo 4, they announced, I think, $2 billion in some time period. And, just progressing down with new numbered games that aren't expansions to previous ones, obviously, is quite good business.
It's interesting to hear Chris Wilson directly say that the entire idea behind POE2 was to be an onboarding process for Path of Exile as a franchise in general. I mean, that's definitely the way that it felt, but I mean, to hear him specifically say, essentially POE2 is just supposed to be simpler and easier than POE1.
Yeah, see GTA 6.
I hear that budget is $2 billion, including marketing for that. Yeah. So, before unfortunate events occurred, your team at Blizzard North were working on Diablo 3, as you mentioned. And my understanding is that this project was later restarted by Blizzard South, and their released version is different to what you were planning. And you've spoken before about plans for the version, so I don't want to ask you to repeat yourself, but how do you feel these days that your version of Diablo 3, in hindsight, how do you feel How do you feel these days about your version of Diablo 3 in hindsight, if it had been finished and released? Do you still feel it was the correct direction for the next game in the series?
I mean, we'll never know. It's hard to tell. I mean, I definitely felt that way about it while we were making it, and I was really excited about it. So, it was.
I'm probably known as one of the like longest tenured Diablo 3 players ever, and unless you're an absolute crackhead, Diablo 3 on its launch, I'm talking the launch of D3, was one of the most terrible, horrific launches of any video game ever. So it would be hard to imagine, no matter what his vision was, that it could have been any worse.
Just so different. And as you know, or maybe don't, we kind of design by the seat.
Why? What happened? So what bad things happened on the launch? Yes. Yes. Everything. Couldn't log in. Game was complete and utter dog shit. Balance was absolutely non-existent. The real money auction house. Every bad thing that's ever happened to a video game occurred on the Diablo 3 launch. Everything.
Seat of our pants while we were making the game. So it kind of evolved over time. So I thought that what the final product would have come out to be, who knows? But the base idea was really, really interesting, and I was really excited about it. So it was just so different than Diablo 3, what it turned out to be, and went in a completely different direction that I can't imagine that it's almost impossible for me to tell whether or not that would have turned out great or not. I don't know.
Fair enough. So the history of Diablo 2 development has heaps of detail about your involvement and the work of your co-founders Max and Eric Schaefer and what they did on the game. I was wondering, who are some other kind of unsung heroes of Diablo 2's creation who you feel haven't been given enough credit for critical work that they did?
Oh my God. It's such a long list. There's so many people that were crucial to the development. I could start naming names, but yeah, I could be here all day. But
well,
let's say Phil Shank and David Glenn and Peter.
Phil Shank. I'm friends with Phil Shank. He's the CEO of Moonbeast. I talk to Phil Shank all the time. He's my friend.
Who and Steve Headland, and there are many people that were just really important people that worked on not only design stuff but story and setting and the visuals and all sorts of stuff that had massive influence. Matt Ullman with the music, and like there's this massive.
The music in Diablo 2 is god tier, one of the best like ever in any game.
People that had massive influence on the product. They're even like. One of the ways that we designed at Blizzard North was that everybody could contribute to the design. They can come up with ideas. They can just run them by me and go implement them, kind of thing. There was like, go for it or whatever. That sounds cool. Or, so people would come up with skill ideas or do whatever they wanted, right? There was, I've got a new monster in mind or whatever, and it could be, you could be an artist, you could be whatever you want. And so, so many people had little design elements and different influences on the product because of that. It wasn't like, hey, I was heads down and I'm designing everything in a vacuum or whatever, and then out comes the little piece of paper with the design on it, and now somebody go implement it. It was much more of a collaborative experience all around throughout the studio. So there were lots of people that were really influential in the final product.
That's cool. I'm glad to see that a lot of the developers have moved on to other awesome studios and making cool things afterwards, and you see names popping up all over the place, and it's really cool to see the diaspora of it. The spreading of the people. So how did the legacy of having created Diablo affect future projects like Hellgate London and Marvel Heroes that you worked on afterwards?
Well, I I think the biggest thing was the crunch for Diablo 2 was so severe. It had such a huge impact on my life, my personal life, that it was, I never wanted to do that again. And so we had a much better grasp on what it is that we wanted to do in the future and the way that we wanted to run development in the future. And we wanted to not put ourselves through that anymore, but still have a chance at making something great. So that had a huge influence on the way that we kind of ran day-to-day production of making games. So that was a big thing. But at the same time, it also there were like the reversal of that is that we were so lucky at Blizzard to be in the position that we were in, right? That we could kind of take the time that we needed to make the products that we wanted. And so in some ways, it was a little bit of a curse going outside of that, in that, hey, we don't have those luxuries. And so harsh lessons kind of needed to be learned on the other side of that, and how really basically the rest of the industry worked. I mean, it was a large portion of our career was in this kind of bubble of Blizzard and the luxuries that we had there to create stuff, and the reality of what video game development is like, and how there are real deadlines, and money is an issue, and there's the companies are risking a lot when they're trying to fund these things, and they need to have that money back at some point, and that they can't just keep spending, and like all of these kind of things, and companies change their minds, and like then you're kind of stuck. For instance, we were making Hellgate London. Namco we signed with Namco to make the product, and their idea was that we're going to start making PC games, and the cornerstone of this is going to be your product, and we're going to fund this, and et cetera, et cetera. And then like a year after that, they fired everybody, changed that objective for the company. That's like, okay, that we're not going to do that anymore. We're still going to fund you guys, but we're not even going to publish you. You're not even going to. You got to go find somebody else to finish publishing this. We're not going to do any marketing or anything like that, but we'll honor the contract and fulfill the milestones. But that would never happen at Blizzard. Like so there were like in a lot of ways there were fortunate things that we didn't realize coming out of Blizzard, that of the way that kind of industry really works, and that how volatile it is, and how difficult it is to actually get a product across the finish line with a partner. It's remarkable almost that almost any game ever gets made, because it takes almost a miracle from all different avenues, things that aren't even in your control for something to actually come to market and flourish.
Yeah, I think you stated that very well. So my next question is, with computers being a lot more powerful than they were a quarter of a century ago, how would the design of Diablo 2 be different if you had made it with a modern level of computing power? For example, would you increase the simulation detail or run at a higher simulation frame rate? I know you're technical, so are there any technical things that could be different about the game?
Yeah, absolutely. We'd run the server at 60 frames a second and things like that. That for sure we would be doing that. Plus, I think that, obviously we would have made much higher res graphics and made the look, it would have been 3D instead of 2D and all sorts of stuff like that. In fact, that was a big debate when we were making Diablo 2 at the very beginning. We were debating whether or not we should go with, hey, should we make this 3D or 2D? But 3 was just the birth of 3D cards and stuff. A lot of games were going 3D, but it was like super low poly kind of things. You got to have 100 polygons or whatever on your character. So it wasn't really time to do that kind of stuff yet. We could make a better looking game, I felt. With Diablo 2 being kind of sprite based. And so it was the right decision at the time. But now with computing power, we would it would be a totally different story. So we would have much higher res graphics and run the simulation at 60 frames a second on the server and all sorts of stuff. We could have, a lot more people in games and all sorts of things. So
Fair enough. Do you have any thoughts on interesting directions that action RPGs could go in next?
Sure, there's a million different directions that things can be taken in. But I also feel like that in a lot of ways the genre is a little bit stagnant right now, and I would love to see some kind of big innovation in it. I would love to see somebody break out of some of the formulas that have been there now for 25 years. And so I think that some games are attempting to do that. And I would love to see some more innovation and make ARPGs in a way that isn't just simply about the loot chase or whatever, right? That isn't about loot explosions and killing swaths of monsters or whatever. Making it a little bit more I guess slowed down, I think is kind of a description, and less and more about the actual experience of feeling like you're in a dangerous world, and making it more, let's say, more compelling in that way, more immersive and more, and so I'd love to see more of that direction than a giant loot fest.
I would love to play a game that was still an action RPG, but was focusing on exploration and was scary again. That would be a lot of fun, because you get the hooks of the itemization, but you feel completely immersed. And my memory of Diablo 2 was that it was kind of this online world that I was privileged to get to play in briefly, and I felt like I was a guest in the world, exploring it while I, had time on my computer, aside from university assignments and stuff. And then it got pulled away from me, and I look forward to going back into the world. Like, it really did feel like this special place I'd go. And, there was good memories there. You managed to achieve that really well. So I see what you mean about that being something that might have gradually become eroded with the spreadsheetization or TikTokization of a lot of modern games these days.
TikTokization. Right.
So you currently have a lot of projects on the go, including a publishing company called Skystone Games. What are you up to these days?
Yeah, I'm up to a lot. Skystone is a publishing company, and we've been publishing indie games. We have a big game coming out this summer we're super excited about, called Tiny Bookshop. Has a lot of wish lists and stuff. It's kind of a cozy game where you open your own little bookshop in the back of a trailer and go around to different locations and sell books and stuff. It's really fun. It's good strategy, a little depth and strategy to it, or whatever, about what books you sell in different areas and where you acquire new books and things like that. So anyway, it's super fun. So I've been doing that for a few years, and we have quite a few products signed. Just signed another one about 2 days ago, so that we're super excited about that too. And so that's going real well. And we have also some pretty big plans coming up and some announcements coming up, maybe around PAX or something like that. That should, that will probably make some noise about it. So we'll see. Skystone is going to be growing.
That's really cool. Do you get to give much creative input on these games, or are you mostly handling the pure publishing kind of stuff and letting the developers do the fully creative side?
Yeah, one of the differences about Skystone that's makes it different from other publishers is that you get to use me as a resource. Like I'm happy to help out in any way. I'm not trying to take over their games. I want developers to make the game they want to make and be passionate about that and stuff. But sometimes you can be stuck or need feedback or whatever. Or like it helps to get that outside opinion. And so somebody that has a lot of experience making games and a lot of different types of games, because I haven't made just ARPGs. I've made a lot of stuff. I've consulted on 1 million games. So and help design a lot of different things and help promote a bunch of different products. And so, having that experience, technical experience, helping out with any kind of technical problems that they have, as well as walking new developers through, hey, how do I sign up and get all of this stuff with this Xbox dev kit working and things like that. Anything like that we also do those kind of help out in that way. So that definitely makes us different. So we do all the regular publishing stuff. We help out with community and do marketing and influencer outreach and promote events and things like that to try and promote the title, but also and gather wish lists and guide them through the whole process, but also kind of are a dev at heart and can give good solid feedback, especially to a lot of the indie developers are young dev groups and lack a lot of experience, and so a lot of them find it super helpful for me to give them feedback.
That's really cool.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been, I've really enjoyed it. And I've got other projects that I'm working on as well that I can't really talk about. I've really enjoyed working with all these developers and meeting a bunch of people. I know so many more people now in the industry because of this. It's been really, and the amount of creativity that's out there and the passion that people have for making video games, it's really, really exciting and really, really awesome. What have you been up to?
Damn, David Brevik gives me hope. Maybe I shouldn't have hope, but I all of a sudden have hope for things.
Well, after a year of retirement where I kind of spent my years, traveling, sorting my magic cards and so on. Well, there are enough magic cards that it takes more than a year to sort them, so there's still plenty to go. Yeah, that's a separate discussion, David. Yes, I just got back from MagicCon in Vegas yesterday, so there was awesome. A lot of fun purchases there. So I spent a year doing that after GGG, and it was relaxing, but I kind of had the itch that I wanted to be creative again, and I wanted to be creative in a way that didn't involve being a CEO of a 200-person company. Like it's a fulfilling job that I felt I did a good job at, but it wasn't really what I was born to do. And so I realized that the most fun I had making Path of Exile was just like jamming in my garage with Jonathan and Eric in the early days, like a really small team, just trying to come up with something where, there was just a lot of creativity happening and I was getting to write code and all that kind of stuff. So I recently started a really small studio with some friends. It's called Light Pattern, and we're working on a small project that I don't intend to talk about, potentially for a number of years. I guess my only clue is it's somewhat telling, I guess, that we're talking about that today. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. I'm getting to recreate the feeling I had in my 20s of doing development again, and yeah, I'm having a blast. That's awesome. Congratulations. That sounds really fantastic. I did this almost exact same thing in some ways, like, when I was CEO of Gazillion and I'm not making games all day. I'm working on running the business. And I was like, okay, I'm good at this. I can do this. This isn't what I want to do. And then I went a little crazy and I made the game all by myself, but I did almost the exact same thing. It was super passionate. I had a super passionate experience going back and actually doing development and doing all of that stuff. It's just really just so much fun. And that is definitely what I was born to do. So I completely relate. And congratulations. Thank you very much. Well, thank you for your time today, man. It's been really good. Covered a lot of good stuff. And I think that, the product you guys made, the whole Blizzard North team back 25 years ago has really stood up to the test of time. Most of my friends are still playing it to this day, and I intend to continue to do so. So thank you both for making Diablo 2, for changing the gaming industry to the extent that you have, and also for your time today. I really appreciate it.
Thanks. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, thank you so much for coming on. So I'm considering making more videos about game development. Please consider subscribing to this channel. It's just starting out, and I guess throw a like on the video for the algorithm if you want. If there are any other topics about game development that you'd like me to discuss, let me know in the comments, and thanks for watching. See you guys next time.
You already got 2,000 subscribers. Oh man, dude. You know,
Hi.
Just refreshing here. He already has 4,000 subs. I really enjoyed that. The reason why I became a streamer, the reason why I'm still a streamer, is just because I really just love video games. When I was a little kid, everyone in my neighborhood loved video games, and we all played video games. We had LAN parties, we had Diablo 2 LAN parties, we had Halo LAN parties. But every single one of my friends would tell you, even though all of them played video games all the time, it's not the same. Like, it was like much more of a passion for me than even my friends who quote unquote loved video games. It was just something more than that, right? Listening to that reminds me, it brings back like a lot of nostalgia. It also, I can tell that those two people feel the way about video games how I feel about them. You know what I mean? I think that I was listening to two people who actually feel the way that I do. You know what I mean? Like, I get absolutely furious when I die in any game and I just rant and rage like a 2-year-old child, but I still play them all day and I get so emotionally invested into it because of that, like, passion. You know what I mean? You met your wife at a Halo LAN party you were hosting? Easy. Hell yeah. Listening to stuff like that, that's like, I feel like they're like, I'm nowhere near as great as either of those people. I'm not talking about in terms of greatness. I just mean, like, I think Chris Wilson and David Brevik feel the way that I do about video games. And I don't think many people do. I don't think many people feel the way that I do about them. I think a lot of people like them. I think a lot of people love them. But I think there's like something beyond that. It's not even like an addiction. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It's hard to describe. I don't even know how to articulate it very well. We all feel this way, Rax. It's just a passion for gaming. That's what I'm saying, though. I don't think everybody feels this way. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe everybody feels this way, but I don't think so. The reason why I say I don't think so is I don't think there's anything else that I feel the same way about. It's only video games. Like, I don't feel this way about basketball or soccer or swimming or reading or anything. It's called autism, bro. I don't think I'm autistic. I don't think that's it either. Looks like what I'm saying is not making any sense to anybody, which is okay. We can just move on from the topic. I don't think what I'm saying is making sense. It's not autism. As far as I don't know, maybe I have autism. I don't think so, though. There was a girl in growing up in high school. Her name was Eileen. And she was like the most gifted reader I've ever seen. Her passion for reading books was unimaginable. Like when every single spare second that she had free, like if we're in the middle of class, we're learning about algebra, and the teacher gets a cell phone call and has to go step outside for a moment because her kid is sick at school or something. She steps out. Eileen would instantly pick up a book and read 6 pages. Then the second she'd come back, like during her lunch, she would quickly get her food and start reading. During a standardized test, the second she's done, she starts reading. I mean, like, her reading is like, her love of reading is how I feel about video games. Like, I was sitting there in class, like Chris was saying, he's like learned to code to make spreadsheets to calculate his drops. That's how he learned to code. I was sitting there in class calculating. It's like, how many bail runs did I do last night? How many drops happened? How many people? What are the names of the people that had Picket? Can I get them out of my Rax bail runs? Can I start 15 minutes earlier? Can I get 10% more faster cast speed? Can I hit a new break point? This is I feel about video games the way that I think Eileen felt about reading. I dropped out of university after the first year because I was bored and just wanted to play POE all day. See that Carve plays POE all day. He wins the Twitch rival. EHG is a company that needs people to help make games. He joins, he makes Last Epoch, and then he still plays POE all day, and then he watches streams about POE all day. It's like that. It's like that. It's hard to describe. It's like reading is a passion of mine, right? I really like to read. But I think there's like people sometimes are drawn to something that's stronger than that. But I don't know. I'm not good at articulating it. I don't know how to describe it. I'm bad at describing it. This is worth absolutely nothing. What do I like to read? Horror is probably my favorite. It's an obsession. Maybe the reason why I don't like the word obsession, maybe obsession is right. It's like obsession has like a negative connotation to it. I think that the way that I feel about video games helps me. If you took it away from me, I could easily just not play video games. I don't have a compulsion to log in and play video games. What you would do if you took it away from me is you would just lower my happiness by a lot. Like, my happiness would go down, is what would take the biggest hit. What is this? Apparently I put something in here that must be super valuable. Tidebreaker. It's a two-handed mace. Let's see if we can find this. Here it is. Okay, is this actually valuable? It's worth 40 instead of 20. All right. It's nothing impressive, but it's, oh, is it T1? Oh, is it is it a T1? Oh, if it's T1, I'll just dust it. Let's see. Because we need to send a 5 million shipment anyway. Let's get the music going again. Yeah, you can invite Lily to your hideout. Oh, this is only 500. Oh well, that's all right. 500 is all right. Can you make more videos for casuals? You try to do what I do, but you can't do it. Yeah, is there anything particular that's holding, like, what's holding you back specifically? What do you need a video on? Yeah, that was the news that, how did I know about it? Chris Wilson actually messaged me. He messaged me yesterday, and I'd never talked to him before. It was an honor to talk to him, and he said he might be doing some stuff. He might be doing some gaming stuff in the future, and he was very nice to me. He said that he had been watching me for a long time, and he was so happy when I moved over to POE, and he said some nice things to me. It was, honestly, this is kind of pathetic, but it's probably a moment I'll never forget. I honestly, I had no idea that Chris Wilson even knew who I was. Like, a lot of people actually, a lot of my haters, a lot of the people who don't like me, and there's a lot of people out there that don't like me, I think they have there's one common thing that they think think that is actually not true. One thing that a lot of my haters think is, oh, that I get shit on by what even is going on here? I just started the map. Look at what in the shit even happened? I turned the corner and insta died to. I just started the map. This was the second corner of the map. Jesus Christ. One thing that a lot of my haters think, I can't even play this map. I don't understand what's happening. What's going on? Is it the crit? I don't get it. I turn the corner and they insta kill me. I can't even walk forward in the map. It's not even reflect. Can't be reflect. Now that we don't have any XP, I guess we can just... I don't get it. Both corners of the door. What in the fuck is even in this map? I've never seen anything like this. Move the camera to the middle. I mean, there's nothing to see with my light bar. I just insta die. There's nothing to see. Just die instantly. There's no... It's just insta 100-0, insta one-shot. I can't even move from the door. I can't kill the monsters, and I can't survive the monsters. This might be the most insane map I've ever... Yeah, I mean... What? I don't even see what's killing me. So this is 2 divine loss. I can't even step forward. Well, let's see if we can... Let's try to turn a corner in this map if we can. It must just be the damage mods. The damage mods are turned so high that if they touch me with a spell, I just insta die. Oh, Jacob, yeah, I would have had you go in here. I didn't see your message, my bad. Yeah, it's just a 2 divine loss here. I don't even understand. I just see if we can get a scouring orb. Oh, it's gone. Okay. I've never seen a map like that ever. I actually had like 5 bars of XP. I did T17s all day to 5 bars of XP. Those guys. I couldn't even step forward. It was crit, 61% extra damage, and then 200% extra damage as, I don't know, as lightning or something. That might have been the craziest thing. I've never opened a T17 where I couldn't even turn either corner. Let's try to add Wildwood since we don't have any XP. Anyway. Ugh, sorry. I'm still going through puberty here. The thing that people, the haters of me, think is true that actually isn't, is that I think I'm some big shot. So let me give you an example. Earlier, Frederick said to me, I was talking about I like Chris Wilson in interviews because of how locked in he is and how much attention he's paying to like talking to David. And then someone said in my chat that you should stop insulting Gazzy for doing a trade during your podcast. And then I berated him. I said how unbelievably stupid he is, and then I banned him. People incorrectly correlate the two. They think that me telling this person how unbelievably stupid they are is somehow the result of me thinking that I'm some kind of god or something. No, no. It's just that this guy's just so stupid. It's not that I don't think I'm Einstein. I'm just nowhere near as stupid as Frederick. And Frederick doesn't have the intelligence to be allowed to chat here anymore. So when Chris, like, when I say things like, I didn't even know Chris Wilson knew who I was, I mean it, because I don't sit here thinking that I'm some important person. I'm actively saying I'm not some important person. That's probably the number one thing that people hate me for that actually just isn't true. You can hate me for how I speak to people, and to that I would say I couldn't care less. That's the only way to properly deliver the message, to convey how unbelievably stupid they are. If you don't like it, that's a fair statement. I couldn't care less that you don't like it. It will continue until I stop streaming. But it doesn't have anything to do with me thinking how important I am or how much I matter. That's not it. It's an incorrect correlation. Considering how important I am to the ARPG community, I am a big shot. I appreciate you saying that. I will never... Let me put it this way. Think about it this way. Let's say I after a stream today, I died. I died tonight. I don't think I'm going to die, but it could happen, right? I know there are some people who would be sad for a period of time. I don't know. Some people wouldn't care at all. Some people would be happy about it. Some people couldn't care less one way or another. Some people would be sad for a day. Some people would be sad for a week. And then, everything would be fine. Everything would be the same. There are other great streamers, and I'll be completely forgotten about in a month. Like, completely faded into complete obsolescence, yeah? And that's okay. Like, that's the way it should be. I'm really actually not important. I could go away and nothing would change, you know what I mean? And that's not me being down on myself or whatever. That's just the way that it is. It's, you know, I'm not important. That's an objective fact. There's nothing to discuss about it. You know what I mean? The moment you start thinking that you're anything more than that, you go down dangerous territory, you know what I mean? That's the path to, like, narcissism and stuff. We will all remember. I want you guys to remember that T17 map that I launched, that I couldn't even move in. I want you guys to remember that about me. Remember the T17 we couldn't do. What's the TLDR of the Chris interview? He made a new company called Light Pattern, and he's back to making video games. Won't be ready for a few years. New game studio, light pattern. Won't be ready for a few years. That's the, and then also, of course, talked for an hour about game development and Diablo 2, but that's the takeaway. The rest is just conversation, right? For the community around ARPGs, I'm one of the good ones. I appreciate you saying that. I do like to think about that about myself. I think I could be wrong, but I think if you actually ask them their true opinion, if you went and you asked a lot of the content creators who know me pretty well in the ARPG community, who know me like privately or whatever, if you asked any of the members of the Maxroll team, or, you know, if you asked Ziz, or if you asked Woody, or if you asked Gazzy, or if you asked TM, if you ask them seriously, give it to me straight. I think most of them would, I would hope that most of them would say that I'm a pretty good person to them. Like, I actually really like being here, and I couldn't care less. I couldn't care less if my channel grows or how much money I make. I just like being here. I do like to think I'm one of the quote-unquote good ones. And there's actually a lot of good ones. A lot of people get shit for things that they really shouldn't get shit for. I think most of the people who talk shit about me don't know me very well. I think if they took the time to get to know me, I think a lot of them would not talk shit about me. Not all of them, but some of them. To my knowledge, I've never really... To my knowledge, I don't think I've ever really wronged someone greatly in the content creation space. If I did, can't think of it. Haters are gonna hate. You want to know something? You want to know something weird about me? Like, I probably shouldn't say this. This probably makes me, like, twisted or sick in the head in some way. I don't really... it has nothing to do with online either. It happens in real life. Like, when I used to work at... You know, I used to work at corporations for a long time, for example. Whenever people really don't like me, I wouldn't say it happened too often, but, you know, that you can always tell who are the people around you that don't like you. For some reason, it kind of actually, it makes me smile. I kind of, it's not like I didn't do anything, to my knowledge, explicitly to make them not like me. They just don't like me. They just don't like my personality or whatever. It actually kind of makes me smile. I kind of like that there's some people out there that just hate me without even knowing me. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't. That probably makes me a psychopath, but I kind of like it. I'm missing 4 Specters. Oh, did they die in the last map? My god, I'm 4 Specters down. Oh god. Okay, yeah. How do I get them back? Can I just res them in my hideout, or how do I get them back? You started watching me over other streamers because there's no super loud rage bait screaming. Unless I hit the double mage blood or the axe, and that's funny and it's genuine. You are a genuine guy. You've moved to positive streamers like me and NP. I appreciate the words, Matt. Can I ask you an honest question though? Like your comment raises a question to me. Are there a lot of ooh, hold on. I'm getting my ass kicked. Give me a second, please. It's not a witch hunt. I'm not even asking you to name names. In fact, I would say please don't name names. But question, are there a lot of people that do the... I'm stuck. Are there a lot of people that do what you described, like specifically in the ARPG community? Are there rage bait screaming content creators here? I'm not asking for names, just do they exist? The reason why I'm asking is I'm not really, I don't know if I could name one. Yes, there's too much. I must just not, I'm either unaware of it or I must just not watch these people. A lot of people insult. Well, guys, it is, I mean, I think even Quinn would say this. Quinn's stream is like when he's playing games, I think is like, this isn't even a derogatory term. Quinn's stream is like, what's the word? An act. It's reactionary. Like, that's what it's supposed to be, right? Quinn does it absolutely on purpose. Right? That's the whole thing about that is his stream. He's not sitting there seriously trying to blast video games. That's very much on purpose. It's a performance. It's a showman. Yes. And he's good at it. Like that's his style. So sure, Quinn, but you guys, like, besides Quinn, are there people that scream and rage bait and you guys are saying they insult people? Like, I guess I'm not really, if that's happening around here, I'm not really aware of it. So now I'm asking myself, do I not notice it or do I just not watch these streamers? Like I'm genuinely a little bit puzzled. I know a streamer who insults Frederick. If you could send me their name, I want to be their friend because Frederick has got to be the stupidest piece of shit I met all day. And I want to be friends with whoever doesn't like Frederick. You want to know what's going to happen? Now Frederick's going to go over and watch Gazzy's stream, and he's going to tell Gazzy that I insulted him on my stream, and he defended me, and I permabanned him for it. And Gazzy's going to laugh his ass off and say, none of what you said ever happened. He's going to say, I heard your words, but I'll bet you $1 million everything that you just said never happened. And then he's going to ask me about it and laugh, and he's going to be right that it never happened. Okay, let's try to... Once we got to chew through this energy shield here. Oh, he's got the wisp power. Jesus, he's got the energy shield and he's got the wisp power. All right, guys, 24-hour stream. 24-hour stream, boys. Here we go. By the way, I just realized from something that somebody just said, don't I have an open jewel slot in my build that I'm not even using because I'm a stupid ass? I'm pretty sure I have an open jewel slot for this guy that I'm not even using, that I just got at level 96. I forgot to buy a jewel for this guy. Okay, we're almost... I think the energy shield is more than half of his life, so... Once we chew through that... Do you see the level of HP that this guy has? Oh, by the way, I'm 4 Specters down. Okay, that's another problem. Should have gotten them before I fought this guy. Damn, I was way too slow on that frost blink. So I'm down 40%. I'm down 40% of my damage. I'm missing a jewel. He's got the worst health mods I've ever seen in my life. And he has the wildwood and he has delirium. Oops, charge there. Didn't want to do that. So this situation essentially couldn't be any worse. God, if we do this, we can do anything. Ow. Ow. Stop that. Ow. He's doing spinny bob again. Minions, can we win here? Did they just give me an achievement for killing the boss with the biggest piece of shit character ever? Is that what that achievement was that I just got? Can I go get some Specters here? There are ARPG streamers that insult their fans. They insult their fans? I don't know. I don't know if that's something that I've... Oops. I took off the Specter gem. Probably shouldn't have done that. I meant to take off Spell Echo. It's okay. Alright. Now I need to res the super powerful ones, right? Why can't I... It says I can't cast this? Is there a reason why I can't cast this?
I need more mana.
Oh, I don't have enough mana. Okay. Can we turn off... Can we turn off Tempest Shield? Okay. 1. 2. 3. Why do I have 3 of these? Oh, they're just reversed. Oh, okay, they're just reversed in the order. I see. I was gonna say, this is wrong. 5. 6. How do I get the other ones, guys? Where do I get the other 4? With Desecrate or something? Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually insulted one of my... Can I just take this off? So if I put Desecrate in my gloves, I don't want to put it here, right? Because it's going to auto cast. Can I just put Desecrate here? I'm just scared to do anything with this build here. I insult people that insult me, but I don't... Okay. Wretched Defiler. Okay, did I do it correctly? Did I do the thing? Are we okay now? Fupgun is always so rude to his viewers with questions. I'm not discrediting what you're saying. I'm not telling you that you're wrong. All I would say to that is, I don't think I've ever seen that. I'm not telling you you're wrong. I'm just telling you I've never seen that. I don't know if I've watched Fubgun a decent amount. I don't know. I'm trying to remember a time where I don't think I've seen it. Socket a gem to the tree. Socket a... Oh, you mean a jewel? You mean buy a jewel? We're going to buy a jewel. After this map, we're buying a jewel. Yes. Is that what you mean, jewel? Like, Fubgun is not someone that I consider super toxic. Do you guys find Fubgun toxic? Fubgun's always been nice to me. He's helped me a lot with questions that I've had. I don't know if I've seen him be rude to people. Fubgun is fine. Fubgun is chill. He helped you multiple times. Fubgun has openly stated, I mean, I've literally seen him say this on his channel multiple times. He makes like more endgame content, right? Fubgun is the guy you go to when, when your character's already kind of cooking, right? So that's probably... A lot of people probably can't get to that point without a lot of help in this game because the game is hard, right? KT? What are we talking about, KT? Kalthazad? What are we talking about, Marshall? Kael'thas? Oh. Yeah, I have to wear glasses because this build is giving me a seizure. Marshall, you would love it. One of the best builds right now is like a mage caster that has like a mastery that auto opens treasure chests. If I click that, I'm gonna get murdered instantly. Maybe I could do this. I could do this one, right? I could do this one. So you just teleport around and just giga shit on everything on your mage. This build looks sick. Wario, why are you playing D3 instead? I mean, D3 was fun. We got rank 1. That was fun. But why are you not playing POE? I mean, Yeah, you have auto. Well, you have to loot the stuff, but you don't have to open the chests, which is insane. It's like insane efficiency, right? They just auto open for you, and you just pick up the loot, and that's it. You just move on with your life. T3 autism. When are we gonna play Fortnite, Wario? Be right back, 1 sec. Wario, you've been missing the Fortnite stuff. We win so much now, it's insane. Yesterday, for example, or not yesterday, 2 nights ago, our first 4 games, 4 in a row, we won. Win, 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 win. 4 in a row. Then we got like second place, and then we like won 2, then we got third, then we won again. I think we've gotten to a point where we win over half of the games. We're evolving for sure. For what you're saying, yeah, we're saying you were the problem, Wario. We're saying you are dude, you're not the problem. You're just a stupid ass piece of shit. That's all we're saying. We actually play, we play OG now. They made OG really, really fun. They added 2 of the most disgusting, overpowered guns I've ever seen in a video game. They added the gold thermal scoped rifle. The thermal rifle is actually cheating. And then they added the guided missile. The guided missile is... It's definitely pound for pound the best gun. It's definitely pound for pound the best gun in the game. It's... the entire game we spend trying to find guided missiles. Why don't I stream Fortnite? I don't know. No particular reason. If Fortnite 2 comes out and Fortnite 2 is fun and there's a competitive no build mode, I probably won't change the direction of my stream. I'll probably still stream ARPGs, but I'll probably stream a lot of Fortnite 2. Not because I'm trying to gain popularity. I couldn't care less about that. It's just because we play it so much. I don't think you can ride on the guided missile. We haven't tried. All right. Let's buy a jewel here because I'm missing an entire jewel for my minion Jim Bob. And we are buying Headhunter. Once I run out of maps, I'm almost out of maps. We're buying Headhunter and snacking. But it is not fair. It's not fair to my Jim Bob here to be down an entire jewel slot. So we need life. We need life on a jewel. Let's see. The jewel could have dex and int. And then flat lightning. Let's put in a minimum of, let's say, 25 minion lightning damage. Let's see if this jewel exists. It doesn't. Okay, so there's a lot of jewels that meet this requirement, so that's good. Let's get... I don't need the dexterity and int now. So Gassy said don't bother What did he tell me? He said, don't bother getting really good jewels right now because the jewels that you get won't be good enough. They won't be good enough anyway for the high budget build if you go that route. So what about this one? This one seems pretty great. Can I buy that one? This one doesn't help me. This one seems great for 50 chaos. This one seems very good for 50 chaos. Someone messaged me. It is a Kumi for 50 chaos. As he said, don't spend too much on a jewel because you got to get new jewels anyway. So 50 chaos is pretty cheap. Okay. No way one makes too much money. Any chance I can drop the... Thank you. There it is, Mr. Nice Rye. Have you ever played EE Trickster? What's EE? Elemental Exposure? I know that Trickster was like the GOAT, at least last season. It does massive lightning damage, and it has good life on it. That's what we're going with. Ephemeral Edge. No, what's that? It was a unique sword that was giga busted for Trickster last season. Is it still godly or nah? Okay, guys, 6 more maps. This one has the crit stuff on it, so I wonder if I'm gonna get insta one-shotted here. They have the super crit buffs, so we're gonna need to... I genuinely need to try to not get hit here. One crit could be the end of me, so I'm going to try my best to be a little bit smart here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear out all monsters out of the area first before I open any boxes. Let's clear the monsters. Okay, now let's open the boxes. Should make it a little bit easier here. 2 divine orbs in the very first box. Are you kidding me? Incredible. Two divine orbs on the very first box. Insane. Should be okay. So let's try to kill the monsters first before we summon more monsters out of the boxes. Hopefully we will be okay with that strategy. Okay. So we go past the boxes, clean out the gym bobs. Okay, now that they're clean, now we open this. Okay, no deaths so far. All right. Valdos, so we've made a lot of money this map. This is great. This strategy is... It's now only costing me slightly more than a divine to run these maps, because the scarabs are less than a divine now. And things like Valdos puzzle boxes are gaining more and more value. So we're making mucho el money. Let's go past the monsters. Kill the gym bobs that are in the map first. Because I don't want to get crit and insta one-shotted if I can avoid it. Okay, nice job, nice job. Oh. What? Okay, this is going very well. Exalted orbs, those could have been divines, guys. Or no, those are chaos orbs, even worse. Okay, doing good, doing good. Very nice. Okay. I am running Fubgun's containment strat. It's definitely printing me money. I'm definitely making money. I'm making a lot of it. Especially because the scarabs have went down in price because Fubgun is no longer doing it. Definitely has driven the price down. I definitely think what I'm going to try to do next league is I'm going to try to do a currency strategy that is not what Fubgun is doing. Because if the strategy that he's using requires certain scarabs, the scarabs become so expensive, it's not even worth doing. But now that he's stopped doing it for, you know, there's 2 bosses. Wait, there's 2 of them. Why are there 2 bosses? Whee! What the shit is happening here? Okay. Please don't kill me. Double boss and a second spinny bob. This guy is not invited to my birthday party. A third spinny bob? What kind of mods does this guy have? How is he still alive? He doesn't have extra health. Map is accompanied by his synthesis boss. What mods do I avoid on a fortress map? I don't want them to lower my max res. I don't want you absolutely cannot play elemental reflect, and you absolutely cannot play monsters lower minion health by 5% on hit. That will kill your turtle. I found that out the hard way. You cannot run that mod. It'll just kill your turtle, and you'll lose a divine. Just straight up. That's not a thing. You can get rid of a lot of the annoying things, like the drowning orbs and stuff like that. Honestly, I think one of the worst things is extra monster health. Just got 2 divines, by the way. It's insane. Insane. I think the monster health and the monster energy shield is super horrible. If you just don't give them more health, then you can just kill them right away if you have a strong build. And then most of their affixes don't matter at that point. But you definitely cannot play. This is the guy that one-shot me pre-patch. Let's see if he can one-shot me here. I can't even do damage to him. Can you please kill him, minions? The crit one is super bad. I'm playing the crit one in this map right now. Can get you insta-killed for sure. Learned that one the hard way. I think you can play the crit one if you don't play the increased damage one with it. If you take the crit with the increased damage, unless you are playing a god character, you probably just get killed instantly. Don't ask me how I know that. I still have PTSD. Guys, thank you so much. There's a lot of people gifting subs, man. Novalirium Luke. Novalirium a second time. Mr. Nice Rye. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs, guys. Appreciate you. Nice Rye. Darulf, that's all right. Stuffed Beaver. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. Appreciate you. We got 4 raw divines and we got 4 raw divines and a Valdos there. That was super mucho el bigo goodo. This guy wants this for 60 chows. Didn't even look at the gem, he just believes me. This guy just believes me. I mean, he's right, I wasn't scamming him, but the level of trust here is very high. That will sell for sure. So how are we doing here? Oh man. Jeez. We definitely made some money today, guys. Jeez. We're definitely buying Headhunter today. Wait, there's another Valdos? There's no Valdos, right? Unless I have... Did I have 2 of them? No. Definitely didn't have 2 of them, right? Okay. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to put that there either. Jesus. We haven't really analyzed how much money we made off of the bubblegum currency. We've only pretty much sold most of the big ticket items. So that will be interesting to see if we made a couple extra divines doing those. Okay, only 24 monsters left. Now 11. Okay, only 3 monsters left. Dude, some of these... Dude, what the shit am I even looking at here? What did we just spawn out of this box? Who is... Satan is here? They put Satan... Can you guys please kill him? Why won't they shoot him? Shoot him. Can you guys kill him? What the? Okay, we killed every monster. 0 remaining. Excellent. 0 remaining, my ass. All right. .42 int fracture is T4. It's terrible. All this is bad. Let's go here. Okay. We are at... We're doing pretty good here. So I don't think those 3 are very valuable, but I think these ones are. What's this one selling for? Yes, this one's selling for 93. This one is selling for... How many do I have? 12? Do I have 13? Do I have 14? No. Let's do 14 at... What do I think I'll sell for? Let's do it at 68. That's 680. Plus 240. That's 920. Plus 32. 952. Oh, I don't have 14. I have 13 of them. So 952 minus 68. Is that 884? Yeah. Okay. What does this sell for? What? What? This sells for 2.2 divine each? What the shit? Is that real? What? Why the shit haven't I been selling those? You're here for those kinds of reactions. Why didn't anybody tell me how much that was worth? I just made some money there. For chaos lit. Oh my, this is worth 74? Bro, I have way more money than I thought I did. Jesus. Yo, we're kind of cooking here. Wait a minute. How did I get so much money? This is probably worth... Yeah, this is worth 3 divines. This is worth 4 divines. Holy shit, I have way more money than I thought I did. Dude. Okay. We're doing it, Ma. Get the camera. Check Wealthy Exile. Yeah, Wealthy Exile this morning, I think said I had about I think it said I had about 100 divines. I was like, excuse me, sir? Ow. About to be making some money, boys. Excuse me, Satan? Bro, I can't even hit this guy. I'm convocating my minions into his bubble, but they won't go in it. Minions, there we go. Jesus. Bakurzen, thank you so much for the 7 months, my friend. Appreciate you. What a guy. Eldritch Chaos. I can take this, I think, and still have capped resistances. Yeah. Ow. Brotherhood in Exile. What is that? Is that worth anything? Get me. Nope. How silly of me to think that I got something. The chest is locked. By who? Not Jim Bob right there. Is there a build guide for this? Yes. Exclamation Specter. R-E, not E-R. Specter. It's by Gazzy. I'm just following Gazzy's guide. I'm too stupid to make my own build. I'll make my own build. That might be my next project. Make my own build. No pre-established build guide for it. Just kind of figure it out myself. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Ow. That hurt. Rude. Ow. Okay, every time I open this one, pretty much insta one-shots me. I wonder, wasn't somebody making a rolling magma build that threw magmas everywhere? Did that actually turn out to be a great build, or did it turn out to be a debate? Let's see here. Is the rolling magma Jim Bob worth anything? Oh, it's worth a divine? Oh, so this is God tier? Wait, it's rolling magma, and it also has 10 efficiency. Wait, what's that worth? Oh my god, we just made 2 divine. What? God, I love dick, I mean divines. God, I love the D. I guess that's the best way to say it. Hey, he moved out of the center. That's not good. Why is there a... I don't get it. Why is there... His thing hits the entire screen? You actually can't dodge it? Can you guys please kill this guy? I'm somehow still alive, but it probably won't be for long. Guys, he's only half dead. Please. Can you guys get to work here? The minions have like some kind of problem. They're like confused sometimes. They don't attack. I don't understand why. Why is there still a tornado? He's dead, game. He's dead. Why am I dying? Satan, stop it. No. Birdnado came into POE1. Excuse me, sir. Die? Satan? 2 of the emptiness. Is the emptiness good? Can you guys get into the bubble? I'm convocating you into the bubble. Get in the bubble. So what don't these guys get about get into the bubble? Oh, corpse explosions everywhere. Jesus. You got an ad when you have an ad blocker? Well, I mean, Twitch is always trying to make sure that they can get their money from you. I guess let's just click this one. Okay. I think what I'm going to do when I switch to my Headhunter build is I am finally going to use the T17 filter. I've been using the T16 filter in T17 just to get more Jim Bobs so I could not be poor. But I think now it's finally time to stop picking up the bubblegum currency. Ow. Like, we need to stop doing this. We need to stop leaving the map with a full inventory. That's not efficient, right? I got an Empower gem. I didn't even see that one. Ping pong, ping pong, ping pong, ping. Banana phone. Those are some incredible lyrics. I'm gonna Blessed Orb this just to Blessed Orb it. Oh, you can't Blessed Orb it because it's corrupted. Ah. Play that thing. Wow. Raffi, you've done it again. Oh, I got a few chaos orbs. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a few chaos orbs here, guys. Bubblegum currency being like fusings, chromes, jewelers orbs. You pick up enough of them and it's worth a lot of money, right? You just got the platinum trophy in Claire Obscure. What a game. Oh yeah, that... If Claire Obscure doesn't win Game of the Year, I'm taking hostages. I'm taking hostages. I don't know how he comes up with such brilliant lyrics like oopa doopa doop doop doop. Incredible. Alright, minions, get in there. Minions, minions, minions! Minions! Ooh. Double exalted orb. That could have been... Wait, this is the... No, this is the wrong one. Why do I get the feeling that the second I fight this guy, he's gonna insta-kill me? Why do I get that feeling? Why do I get that feeling, Grinding Gear Games? Who the shit is this guy? Kosis? Who is Please kill them. Minions. Minions. Sometimes I get this song stuck in my head. Okay. Two divine orbs. Oh my god, dude. This strategy is so broken, man. This strategy is ridiculous. The voice inside my head. Can we send a 5 million shipment yet? Devin, hey Rax or chat, new to POE1. I was wondering, how does he check the value of the item so fast? I assume it's an add-on. Devin, it's Awakened POE trade. Awakened POE trade. Nope, not even close. Okay, let's just forget sending the 5 million shipment today entirely. We're gonna have to send it tomorrow. By the way, how's the mapping going? Bro, I didn't even start them. Are you fisting me right now? I didn't click the start button. God, I'm going straight to hell. Jesus, I'm stupid. Can you imagine? Can I buy like 10 of them? Okay, now I have 10 containments. I just spent 10 divines. I just spent 10 divines on scarabs. But we should be good here. How do you get the specters? You're in maps now. So I didn't do the beginner build. The beginner build has like frost specters. I skipped that process entirely. I played Absolution and I had 30 divines to spend on my build, so I skipped the beginner step. I would encourage you to follow Gazzy's build. I would encourage you to follow Gazzy's build with the... Maybe someone in chat knows. Does anybody know what the Frost Gym Bobs are that you start with normally? Anybody know what that is? I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. If this is negative 25, we got money. God, I'm already full? I didn't even do anything. Wah. Okay. This is negative 25. We made money. Negative 17, dog shit. Divine orb. Lit. Lit. Okay, we're cooking, guys. We're cooking. What's the lowest percentage for you to take T17s? And do you have your regular expression for minions for them? I don't do under 100 for currency. I will give you my regular expression after the map. Yep. Yeah, I'll give it to you. Heavy belt, mage blood, easy, easy, easy. Watch this mage blood. Boom, not mage blood, dog shit. Double extra damage. All right, whatever. Let's give him double extra damage. The dumbest shit ever. I shouldn't do that, but here we go anyway. Very dumb idea. Shouldn't do it. Shouldn't do it. I mean, that would be so juicy to click, but I better not click that. It's not a good idea. Double exalt, huh? That could have been 2 divines, boys. It was close. Rax is the blasting blueberry. I like that nickname. War Priest. Always have to check. Every time they got an amethyst ring, you gotta look at it. Well, would you just look at that? Would you look at this? Look at that. I got some of the best things I ever got from a mercenary were their amethyst rings. Absolutely unbelievable rings. Crimson Herald just gifted 2 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that, Crimson. Appreciate you. I don't have any room. I'm crying. Someone was asking for the T17 regular expression. I'll give it to you right now for the minions. So here it is. Did I sell anything? I didn't. Okay, so here it is. Edit. T17 minions. Copy. You always check the belts. That's probably a good idea too. Yeah, check the belts as well. There's T17 minion regular expression. There it is for our YouTube friends. By the way, guys, someone told me yesterday Cute Dog got banned. What did he get banned for? Someone told me that, and I was gonna I really like Cute Dog in his stream. I didn't know what the hell happened. I don't know. I think Cute Dog has a godly stream. Oh, he already got unbanned? Oh, it couldn't have been that bad. Wait, he's already unbanned? That was like nothing. That's good though. I'm glad that he's unbanned. He doesn't really know. He got banned and he doesn't know why? Okay. Oh, alright. I don't even... Okay. Cute Dog bit the mailman? What a piece of shit. And he's unbanned already? Minus 15 one time? Or 25, I mean? Minus 17 dog shit. Oh, I got the Nameless Seer. I've gotten the Nameless Seer, I don't want to exaggerate, let's say 20 times this league, at least 20. He has never... He has never sold me anything worth a shit. Like, never. Like, I think I sold something for 5 chaos. People say, I got mage blood from him. No, you didn't. You didn't get shit from him. He doesn't drop... He doesn't have fucking anything. Never has anything. See? Like, what is all this shit? Yeah, Nameless Turd. That's a way better name for him. He got hate speech boosting by not shooting down someone saying something toxic. I mean, I guess you'd have to see the individual situation. Oh, look, it's another completely worthless Nameless Seer. What a surprise. Yeah, I already scryed. I scryed Apothecary to Canyon already. I already did that. Apothecary is in Canyon. What's the particular reason? Why is everybody running Canyon instead of Dunes? Like, I switched to it because people said to run Canyon just for a change of scenery. I think I've done enough Dunes Where's My Car for one lifetime. Canyon bugs Dunes the least. Okay.
Exile.
Okay. So you can Orb of Horizon a canyon. 161k, not bad. It's also just a nice layout. Wait, I'm not done. I almost plugged a new map. That was stupid. I almost just did a boo-boo.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, I am pretty much done. I got 12 left. I think I'm already going to switch. I'm getting too much loot, and it's taking too much time now. I think I'm rich enough to stop picking up the bubblegum currency here. Dang it, I missed an entire shrine. That's so stupid.
Short of his mercy.
I just had a random, huge, gigantic explosion from nothing. 100 me. Like, what in the world just what happened there? Like, what happened? Like, no one, like, that's one of the problems with this game. Nobody knows. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, what the fuck just happened? What the... Was that a barrel? I have no idea. I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. I was just walking, and then there was a huge explosion, and I died. I'm trying to make my minions teleport forward. They must have a shrine that makes them invincible. And it's too laggy for me to teleport forward and grab it. I think what I'm going to do here is I'm going to run through and take care of the base monsters first, then go back and do all the... Then go back and do all of the strong boxes, because we don't have a Headhunter. So... I mean... How many endurance charges do I have? Oh, what? Come on, mignones. Get him. Get him, boys. Okay, he's doing spinny bob. He's doing spinny bob. Nice job. I don't think this character would use... I'm not sure if this character would use Headhunter. I think if you did use it, you'd mostly use it for to steal like defensive mods. Jeez. You can see the T17 filter is going to drop way less items. Way less. Some of these fights are just so insane. Can we look at this? It's a Super Saiyan Jim Bob in the hallway. Thank you. What's the website to see? Yeah, it's Wealthy Exile. Tuna messaged me yesterday and said that Maxroll had a developer that made a currency tracker that tells you how wealthy you are. And he said that it's really, really sick. I just haven't used it yet. But apparently Maxroll has a wealth tracker. And it, apparently it's supposed to be incredible. Ace Doll. Ace Boy. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. And the gifted subs. Appreciate you. So I might mess around with that new tool by Maxwell and see how good it is. It's brand new. What's like 1 day old. I'm poor. I don't need an app to tell me. Okay. Got a Harbinger here. You like Harbingers, right? I'm almost certain I can click this and still be capped. Yeah. Still capped, still capped. So there has not been a single T17 map that I've run with the T16 filter where I didn't have more than 2 full inventories. And this one is not going to even have 1. Pretty sure. We'll see. Okay, he's still dropping the 6-link items for 20 fusings, though. He still says that that's worth. It's kind of interesting. Okay, I know we don't need this. Found that 1,000 times. Time for you to play Fortnite. What mode do you play, Smoke Bud? You spent 16 divines on a ring for your mercenary. Did you get a super... Did you get super negative lightning res? Got a super negative lightning res ring?
I know what I'd choose.
This guy has an exalt. I guess I'll take that. Better than what they usually have, right?
You beat me, you claim.
Okay, we actually did get 1 inventory of stuff, but the reason why we have an inventory of stuff is because we have 3 6-links. So what that tells me is Fubgun says that it's still worth... He's saying that it's still worth getting picking up 20 fusings in T17, which I guess makes sense. 20 fusings is still pretty good, right? Did I craft every rare item or did I buy it? I actually crafted every single item that I have except for my gloves. I bought the gloves for 5 divine. Every other thing we just crafted. I crafted my boots. I crafted my chest. I guess I crafted my wand. I crafted everything except for my boots. I bought them. I'm stuck. They have some kind of invincibility aura, or what the hell is happening here? That entire hallway is Arcanist boxes. Those are the best boxes. We might hit some divines here, guys. Might hit some divines if we walk back through here. See what happens. Or we might hit absolutely nothing. There's also that. You playing Blitz Royale? All right. Okay, I know I don't need that Crusader's plate. Dang it, I put a map in the wrong thing. Only 2 monsters left, boys. Okay, well, we still got 1.5. We still got 1.5 inventories worth of stuff in a T17. Didn't get any Valdos or Voidborn Reliquary keys or anything like that, so I'm crying about that. So this guy wants... Which ones do you want? Twisted, Distant Memory. He wants this. So much. I still am constantly impressed by the level of trust in the PoE community. I just throw something in the trade chat and they say, okay. Like, yep, no problem. That's what I want. Boom. Like, wow, you don't even want to look at it? What's the first item to craft and around what level? Well, the first item that I crafted was my wand. Was not that hard to craft. And then the second thing that I crafted was my chest piece, and the last thing that I crafted was my belt. Or boots, I mean. Checking is cringe. Your trust got ruined this league? What happened? You got your first divine altar. How many divines did you get? Yeah, ghosting. I think you're right on that. You said your trust was squandered. You were buying a Headhunter and they put a replica Headhunter. If you I don't know if this is a thing. If you report them to Grinding Gear Games, do they get banned or do they not take action on that? Do they say it's your fault because you needed to check or what? They will ban the other person, but it is your fault. If I ever make, I never check on like baby purchases, but if I probably check too much. I probably check too much on like major purchases. I check like 1,000 times. Oh yeah, I'll kill everything. I purposely try to run through the monsters a bit. It actually seems to help keep me alive. Now that I said that, now I'm guaranteed to die. But I purposely try to run, like here he is right here. I try to just open and run. And then I just go back. Seem to have way higher survivability when I play it that way. Speaking of way higher survivability, who's ready to get one shot by this guy?
Waits for no one.
Yeah, I'll take the Aldo's puzzle box. Beautiful. That already paid for the map, so we're chilling. So yeah, it's kind of, here's another delirium boss, deli boss or whatever. Just run through, click, and then move forward. Now we'll run back through this hallway quickly. Quick, 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 quick. Don't get stuck on anything. Quick, quick, quick. Run back through. And then hopefully we dodged a lot of the mechanics by doing that, right? Now we just click, click, click. Yeah, the Scarab going from 2 Divine to 1 felt really good. I completely agree. Made a huge difference. Here's a Lagione. Lagione, huh? I feel like my survivability is way higher when I open the boxes and then move away from them. Wait, I'm already full? God damn it! I just got here! In my opinion, what's a good starting build? Righteous Fire Chieftain. If you're new or don't know what to start, go Righteous Fire Chieftain for sure. The siege adds kineticism. It's an absolute worthless piece of shit. Pox's build? Yes. Exactly. Can I have some chouse? It's actually worth 111 is fine. That's fine. Thank you. How much monies do we have? How many hours do I have in this build? 1 day, 23 hours. 48 hours-ish. 48 hours played. Where I pronounce Chao sounds like Chao Tzu from Dragon Ball Z. Exactly. That's my thing. I pronounce everything wrong and then people question whether I speak English or not. You gotta keep them on their toes. Wait till we do a league start and you hear me say that I'm stuck in the Quee. That always gets people really riled up. think I might have missed something back there. No, I did. Missed 2 chouse and an essence. Jesus. Something dropped. Is there an Atlas passive tree? I'm following Fubgun's old tree for strong boxes. That's the one I'm using, pretty sure. Plastic Fork by Papa Roach. What a classic. Plastic Fork. Am I using the T17 filter? Dude, this is the second time I've been back to town. T3 fracture is dog shit. Nobody cares about that. I'm doing the containment version, yes. Are there 2 trees? Containment version? Are there 2 trees? What does that mean? I thought there was only 1 version. I'm using the ambush scare of containment. Does he have more than 1 strongbox tree? Oh, he also made a cheap one. Yeah, I'm doing the containment one. The containments have gone down in price a lot. Now they're less than a divine. They used to be like more than 2 divine. The containment scarabs are plummeting in price, which is only pushing the profits higher, right? Is there a shrine here? No, there isn't. Want to get here. I want to get to the boss with the shrines. What is this? Heat shiver. It's a stupid piece of shit is what it is. What you doing, Candy? Five chaos, huge. Headhunter, here we come. What are these things? Are these the drowning orbs? Those Jim Bobs? Okay, only 6 monsters left. Nice and clean. We're actually halfway through 96 here, so we've... Other than that one devilish map that killed us 6 times at the door, we've actually been cooking these pretty well. I'm using Fubgun's T17 filter. I almost got three full inventories of stuff in that run. Three inventories of stuff. Oh, you can't sell screaming invitations? Stupid. $69 Keck W. He wants to buy my 6 T2 dunes. I don't even understand why. I think he had his filter very wrong. No, he's here. Okay. He just loves dunes so much he wants to run them on T2. Okay. Last one, and then we buy Headhunter. he might want to sell them to buy a missing T3 map, then why wouldn't he just buy the missing T3 map for 1 chaos rather than paying me 126 or 120 for 6 and then converting? Is this guy coming or? You got a foil Headhunter with 3 charm slots? This guy is the ultimate Giga Chad. This is still going, okay. Still do this. Another time. Wow. This is the box of boxiness right over here. There's a ghosty boy over here possessing everything. I don't really want either of those, but I guess this one. Okay. So we've cleaned this part out pretty well. We have a shrine. Let's try to use it for boss. Okay, we got a super Jim Bob right here. Uh-huh. Sounds about right. That's Path of Exile for you. 100% increased spell critical strike chance. Wow. Fracture. You gotta try the Abyss strat, but I thought the Abyss strat requires the mastery that... Hi, Candy. Yeah, hi, Candy. Yeah. Good job. Good girl. But I thought the Abyss strategy required a spell mastery that opens the chests for you. Otherwise, you have to open 5 million chests. I guess I'm currently opening 5 million strong boxes. Yeah, I got containment. It paid for this map. That's 200 chaos orbs. You can open the chest while the minions do the work. It's probably a good point. I mean, I got... What else am I gonna do? I want to give the monsters extra damage. Heavy belt? Can I has a mage blood? Nope. Trying.
Choose quickly. Get on the line. I lost. That means it's over.
Have I got my Headhunter? I'm buying it after this map. Yeah, I'm buying it right now. I can definitely afford it now. Let's go back here for a second. Because there's these two things. I don't want to have to backtrack later. Wait, is Gazzy here? Gaz, you made Rax rich. Is Gazzy here? So Fear CE legend. Fear, are you a Halo? Does that mean Halo CE player? Are you a Halo 1 player? Yogat the Great Pibs. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. We run through the hallway, okay? And then we sprint back through the hallway and see what we have left. Seems to be a good way to try to survive. Okay. It's clean. It's clean. Okay, this is the boss that one-shot me last time. Can he one-shot me again is the million-dollar question. Here he is. This guy one-shot me a few moments ago. Please, fucking minions, kill him. Kill him, minions. Kill him. Here. It's okay. Kill him, minions. Kill him. Oh my jeez. What the shit was that? Okay, we open it all, then we run back through and see what happens. I mean, both of those seem terrifying. Okay, we got an ambush scarab of discernment out of it. Take it. Okay. 2 jousts. There's only 2 monsters left. Nice little clear there. One of them is the boss. Alright, what's left? Can open it again. Can open it again. Yeah. Okay, we got more Jim Bobs to open here. Okay, we should have taken out most of them. Okay. Alright, here we go. Boss time. He is the only monster alive. Well, I'm glad I had an opportunity to dodge that. It just filled the entire arena. Always nice to have options. Oh, yeah. Okay. Always nice to have options. Hey, have you guys ever tried, like, killing the boss? Guys, the boss is still alive. What kind of damage reduction does this guy fucking have? What the fuck? Cooldowns don't work for shit. Guys, please fucking kill him. I've been fighting him for an hour. Oh my god. Oh, we got a yoke. If it's 10%, we made $1 million. And if it isn't, we made nothing. $10%, we made $1 million. Not 10%, we made nothing. $7%? Yeah, I don't even know if this is worth 20 chaos. Chaos. That's actually a Keck W. I paid for a 7. I paid 8 divine a week ago. Paid 8 divine for that. Okay. So guys, I actually need your help with something here. Well, actually, I can just solve it myself. I need to buy a ring with 57 int on it. Well, actually, how much int do I need? If I took away 57 int, this would only brick my wand, right? It wouldn't brick this. It would also brick my helmet, potentially. So I just need to buy any ring. I gotta be at 190. I just need to buy any ring with about 50 int on it. It can be a 1 chaos ring. So I need a ring. I don't know what I might do instead. I might instead buy an actual ring for my build. I mean, these are just so strong, though. I could definitely get a better ring than this one. That's for damn sure. Let me just buy my minion Jim Bob some actual rings that do ring-a-ling things. So how much? I can only lose 2 chaos res, so I need, let's go chaos. Let's get at least 50 chaos res. And then let's get, can I also get like 60 elemental, and then can I get 80 life. Can I get that? Is that something that is possible? It's very expensive. Let's go back. Let's reimagine this. Does anybody know, is int a... I guess I can just look. It's right here. Int is a suffix. Let me replace this one. So I need 30 chaos res. Let's try to at least get... You're selling rings. Let's see. So the problem with that one is that one doesn't have any... That one doesn't have any chaos res. All of my chaos res comes from my rings. So that one probably wouldn't work. Lyra wants to buy the yoke. I should get the Light of Meaning Prismatic Jewel. Is that what Gazi goes for? You want to know what? I have an idea. Let's not solve this. Let's not do this. Let's not do any of this, because I don't know what I need, so let's just wait. Let's just get any stupid-ass ring with 50 intelligence. Yeah, that's all I need. This has 91 intelligence on it. Just messaging anybody. Says, can I find anybody? Bro, is anybody selling this? Anybody selling anything out there? Thank you, Rob's McFlesh. Thank you. Only had to message 20 people. Rob's Messiah, by the way, not McFlesh. My bad, dude. Okay, now, the idea is I can take this off. There's no stats on it at all. That should brick my guy. Now, if I put this on, and then I remove this, it should be fine. Okay. This, and this are going bye-bye. Guys, round of applause for the minion guy. Nice job, nice job. Oh my god, I'm walking so slow. Oh, it's because none of my gear works. Look, here's the axe I didn't swing like a single time. That's kind of depressing. Boom, and we are back to snacking. We are gonna be snacking the shit out of these monsters. Okay. Now, let us make a purchase that is gonna be super juicy. Headhunter. Search. Hi, Ken. Hi. Candy, you're looking so cute today. Girl. Yeah, good girl, Candy. Okay, I want to buy your Headhunter. Let's see if he wants to sell it. It would genuinely be a mistake for you to not sell it. Because... the price is going to plummet. So, if you don't sell it to me, you're just losing money. This is a very good Headhunter. Well, I keep messaging people that have their headhunters up for 36 divine. Dude, if it was the opposite, if I was selling the headhunter and I put it up where every headhunter is worth 36 divine and someone whispered me, I would sell it instantly. Instantly. But okay, so let's make sure this guy isn't scamming me. So we need a... Oops. I actually only need 35. And then 1, 2, 3. 0.9 would be like 180, right? What are divines going for? Oh, 220. No, I got you, dude. I got you. Headhunter. It's exactly the one that he's selling. Yeah, it's exactly the one that he's selling. Should be right? There we go. We have it. Okay. So we could Blessed Orb this to 40. We could Blessed Orb it to 40, and then we can do the attribute gym. Are the attribute gym bobs even worth it, or do you do the life gym bobs? So now we should be crazy strong. I shouldn't need the dex at all. I should not need the dex at all. So do you do the life catalysts then? Is that what you do? You can apply catalyst to belts, can't you? So it'd be old tomato. Yeah. So it's fertile, right? Yeah. So we need 14 fertile catalysts. Chaos. I need 14 of them. Now I need 4 of them. There's 108 life, so we're gonna lose a little bit of life here. see what this is worth. Try to sell this for 2 divine, maybe. Might not sell. You know what? Let's just try to sell it. Let's put it up for... Let's put it up for 1.5 divine. I think ours is better than the other ones. What's this worth? Attack, speed, and crit. Yeah. Let's just try to sell for 30 chaos. I think we can upgrade both of those. Okay, still capped on everything. I can't click the minus resistance gym bobs. Okay. I don't have capped chaos res. Dude, I literally bought these boots. I bought these boots like on the first day. These boots suck, man. I could get such better boots than this. Yeah, so now I don't need this anymore. So I don't need this. So now I could just sell this for 30 chouse. And actually I could just throw my... This isn't the optimal play, but why don't I just throw my stupid ass jewel there for now. Oh, okay. I didn't know that these things don't transfer. So let's go. Okay. How goes the Headhunter hunt? I just got it, DM. We finally have it. So now we're gonna be chopping. Now we're gonna be chopping for sure. Yeah, so this will be my first T17. This will be my first T17 here, but the idea here is we should be real strong. You need 70 divine for a mage blood. I mean, do you want a loan? I can loan you like none of that. I can give you like 20. You can pay me back if you want. I mean, I'll help you farm it if you want. I'll help you. I don't really need anything, man. I have like 2 full T17 characters. We're chilling. Uncorrupted. No, he says he's 70. You're farming Light of Meanings. Nice. I'm about to try my first T17 with my T17 snacker. We're going to try snacking here a little bit. We have all of these maps to do. They should all fit my regular expression in theory. And then we need the ambush scarabs and Unless something goes horrifically wrong. Should be good here. Here we go. Let's try it. We try the snacker with my new axe and the Headhunter. So once we start stealing some mods here. Looks like I have the wrong loot filter, by the way. I don't have the wrong loot filter, it's the right one. Zenith, mine's only like an 80 divine axe. I don't have a mirror axe or anything. It's nothing crazy. Vanguard belt, huh? We'll give them extra damage. Probably shouldn't have done that, but do a lot of things I shouldn't do. Oh my god, my guy's pretty strong. You see how fast I just killed that guy? That guy's pretty strong. Okay, that was pretty strong, actually. Okay, Headhunter is cheating. I'm calling the cops on anybody who's been using a Headhunter this season. Oh, none of that's any good. See here. Guess let's do that one. I don't think I can do the other one. I'll get giga dicked if I do that one. Okay, these guys should all be dead. They are. Okay. We are Headhunter Gaming. Ow. Okay. Wait till I steal ambush and then jump into death. Yeah, I can't believe that that mod is still stealable. Like, I can't believe that they haven't disabled that. And then they say, Rax, you're stupid. You aren't thinking of melee characters. Melee characters love it. Well, I'm playing melee here. Quote, melee in quotation marks. And yeah, I would still hate it more than anything. Random teleporting in any video game on any character is horseshit. Just make it so Headhunter can't steal that one mod. That's it. That's all I'm asking for. I got a Voidborn. We need to grab that and sell it before people start spamming me for it.
Hail, Godson.
Hello, hello.
That was worth more than... Wasn't that a 3 divine belt? What's a 3 divine belt? What the shit? Oh, my mercenary died. Jim Bob died? What killed Jim Bob? Did I watch Chris Wilson's YouTube? I did. It was amazing. Yeah, we watched it live on stream. I am very upset with how hard these guys are hitting me. Ow. I just got hit by who knows what. What the sh... Wow. Shit on. I'm gonna give them extra damage. Probably a dumb idea, but whatever. Give it to them, see what happens. I don't understand. Why does every monster spawn 700 explodey gym bobs? So annoying. We're gonna run through and kill everything. Then we will loot. Try to take advantage of Headhunter here. As much as we can. There's a divine. Oh great, random Jim Bob teleport. This is exactly what I didn't want. I don't know that. Don't know.
Make your choice.
The mercenary hit me for 99% of my health with a Headhunter on with all the buffs. Grinding gear games. Come on, dude. You gotta be fisting me right now. He almost did fist me with that mercenary. Alright. I believe we did most of it. It says there's still 50 monsters remaining. We will find them when we find them. There's only 22 monsters left. Dude, why are these things here? I haven't been here in 5 minutes. Why don't they disappear? Why are those things here? This guy feels 1,000 times squishier than my minion guy. I can't believe that these things are still here. Can you flash your gear on your mercenary so you can clip it? Texasy, I actually can't do that because you should not clip my mercenary because my mercenary sucks. My mercenary died last map and I hate him. So what you should not do is don't give him whatever I gave him. But I mean, if you really want me to, but don't do this. You can make a clip and clip it, and then you can use it as a reference for what not to do. There you go. That's what you don't do. Dude, this mechanic. Why do they persist even when you're not even there? Why don't they just disappear after, 5 seconds or something? Crying. I absolutely, if I were to continue to invest in my snacker, everything would be into defense. I still just need to be way tankier than this. Like, I need to be way tankier than this. Defiance of Destiny goes a long way. How expensive is that, though? Like, how much are we talking there? It's between 10 and 20 divide. Let's see. Defiance of Destiny. So you use this instead of yoke or what? Yes, Candy. Candy, are you trying to hang out with me? Okay. Your wish has been granted. Hello. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah, good girl. You lose damage, but you become way tankier. Breacher, Breacher, you made an aura bot? Nice. Are you having fun on your aura bot? How do aura bots find groups to play with? Wow. I got one-shotted. Wow. That's a totally new POE1 experience right there.
God Slayer.
I'm out of mana?
Choice, after all, is part of this.
Dude, this game. This game. My mercenary's dead.
Still breathing. Good enough.
I actually just like my minion guys so much better than this guy. I don't know. It costs so much currency to actually survive anything. It's, I don't know. This guy does a lot more damage than my minion guy, but... Oh, I appreciate it, Breacher, but I usually play solo. I know life is very easy with an aura bot there. Oh shit. He goes the other way. I thought for some reason, I thought he started the other way. Can't stand the deaths, man. Something just hit me for 99% of my health. Got a tink back there. Not sure the nurse should be a tink, but it's not that exciting. As long as I just keep running away, which might be all right. All right, now we got to start looting a bit here. I don't think we've killed them all, but a tabula, we will be corrupting that, of course. Okay, we've almost killed every monster here. Only 42 left. Hi, Daisy. What's up? Take that. Take this. What in the shit? I was gonna say you sound tired, but then you woke up. Yeah, there's nothing like a kick to the dick straight from the monsters to wake you right up. We're about to make 30 divines, though, from this. Boom, told you. Okay.
Hail God's Slayer.
It's the biggest piece of shit that's ever been found in PoE history. Okay, there's 23 monsters alive. But it only takes one to insta-kill ya. So my mercenary dies. He's died on 2 out of the 3 maps. And he's a huge part of my damage. So if he dies again, we either need to figure out how to make him live forever, or... Well, actually, wait. He dies when I die, right? So I guess he didn't die necessarily. I died and got him killed. I'm a bit lost. I don't know how to progress in the Atlas. Should I complete with the bonus on each map? There are some missing. Should I buy them from trade? Yes. You should complete all the bonus objectives. And if you have any missing, you should buy them from trade. Kirak and Kirak's missions can oftentimes fill in everything that you're missing with scouting reports. Read about scouting reports in Kirak. But yeah, otherwise you can buy them. Orbs of Horizon as well. Yes. But yes, you want to beat them all one time. Okay, let's see if we can do this. So we need to start ramping here. So we need to pretend like we're playing D4, and we need some powers. 2 Valdos and an Exalted Orb, huh? Need to pretend like we're playing D4 and get some powers.
Your weakness offends
2 divines back there.
To purge you would be
Another Valdos. Okay, we just made $1 million. 1 million in the bank. Another Exalt. Really nice drop. Killed the guy in 3 hits. Okay, this build is balanced. Another Valdos? 4? 4 Valdos? I think I can take this. Five Valdos puzzle boxes in one map? I don't even understand. Doesn't even make any sense. I have 5 Valdos. Is it National Valdos Day? I didn't check my calendar. It's puzzling. See what you did there. Very nice. There's only 28 monsters left. We did that pretty well. Hi, Cranked Joe. What's up, buddy? Is this the end game? I would definitely consider this the end game. Yes, this is juiced T17 delirium maps. So this is definitely it, right? Still 26 monsters alive somewhere. I don't know where, though. You need to up your defense and start farming it? God, I need to up my defense. My defense is absolutely not there. It just ain't there. It's not there at all. It's not even close. All right, I got 5 Valdo's puzzle boxes in one run, and they're each worth 107 divines. What is that? 535? 5 Valdo's puzzle boxes in one run. I don't think I've ever gotten more than 2. I got 5 in one run. That's kind of insane. By the way, how long has that been off? How long has that been off? Because that's the thing that makes my entire character work. That's the thing that makes my whole character do stuff. What was off? The thing that auto casts all of my shouts? You know, like the whole purpose of my guy? How did that happen? How much is that preservation worth, I wonder? It's worth just straight up 1 divine? Damn. Jesus. That was a huge drop. So we made a lot of money this map. Profit in this map, we made, I would say, I think profit wise, we made 4 divine at least. More than 4 divine. Well, cost me a divine to run the map. So probably about 4 divine profit in that map. Maybe even a little bit more. I don't think we made 5 divine profit, but that was certainly a lot. corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Look at this one. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Percent attack speed, percent damage with axes. Wants to buy something. Dang it. All right. Let's put all this away. Let's go to Canyon here. Okay. You can just control left click the div card. Is that what I was doing, or was I not doing that? I thought I was. Was I not doing that? Hi Matt, how are you, buddy? I don't know, is this worth more? I have no idea. Let's try putting up for a divine. What about this one? All three of these are very good. I guess not really. Let's try selling it for 50 chaos, see if that sells. Probably won't, but you never know. Okay, let's check the mappers. Matthew is here. Are you here, Matt, because of the Diablo 2 shout out this morning? What's up, Matt? Discernment. Beautiful. I'm good, man. We're playing some POE1. What are you up to, buddy? I will take all of the currency. I don't want this. Okay, everything else here looks super garbage, right? Okay, discard. Doesn't look like any of my mappers have died, right? I haven't had a mapper die. That's pretty cool. You heard there's a new Hog D4 parody? Alright, let's watch this. And then I'll probably wrap it up for today, guys. But I heard there's a new Hog D4 parody. It's your birthday? Damn, happy birthday, Matt. If only Matt would be in charge of Diablo 5. Then we could get this ship back on course. You want to know, Matt? You don't look a day over 22, buddy. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, dude. That's awesome. All right. There's a new Hog parody. Is it from Hog News Now? Dude, I can't. Dude, I hope it's a Hog News Now. Don't ask Dan. Dan don't know. Don't ask Dan. Dan don't know. You hit 40. Oh, never mind. I take back everything I said. You're an old piece of shit, man. No, I'm about to turn 39, man. I'm going to be 39 in August. Jesus, it's terrible. Okay, here we go, guys. Ready? Are you guys ready for Don't Ask Dan? Dan don't know. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, for any of you that missed it yesterday, there was a campfire, and they asked Dan, the new timer that you implemented, is it only for the strong room or for the entire dungeon? And he did not know the answer. Then they asked him, can you only do these new dungeons by dropping them, or can you craft them? And he said, I don't know. So the two like critical mechanics of the new thing, he did not know the answer. You're gonna be 39 in September. We're close in age. We are close in age, buddy. You and I are both worthless pieces of shit. That's all I know. So here we go. That's why it's Don't Ask Dan. Dan don't know. Here we go, guys. Okay.
Loose Cannon Production.
That's hot.
My God.
Diablo 4, the best game in the world.
Is that Adam Fletcher?
People look to me and say, is Diablo 4 a better game?
No.
I told y'all 100 times, big changes coming for a small price. I killed off the franchise. Games lame as fuck.
Let me move my webcam.
Don't look to them for answers. Don't ask them, they don't know.
I'm thinking about this right now, and I am not entirely certain.
No, the devs don't play the game, that don't matter. You'll play
How'd you get his face on there?
basic stuff about the game system. Head can't even explain.
I'm not gonna remember the last one.
My devs are so clueless.
Frost and
Looking left and right.
Dan.
Asking
Dan.
them for answers.
Dan?
Dan.
Don't ask them. He don't know. Dan don't know.
Yeah, that's another one I'm not sure about.
They don't know.
Yeah, that's another one I'm not sure about, unfortunately.
Who are these creatures?
It can be fire, lightning, frost, and poison, and I'm not gonna remember the last one.
You serious?
Incompetence through the roof. They know not of what they do. They have no experience making Diablo games, but honestly, I don't care. Farming you for money is what I do.
Farming you for money?
What I do. What I do. What I do.
My favorite part by far was when she goes, damn.
Right now, and I am not entirely.
Friends, look to them for answers.
Where's Dan?
Don't ask them, they don't know.
I'm thinking about this right now, and I am not entirely certain.
No,
not gonna remember the last one.
My dams are so clueless.
Frost and
Looking left and right.
Dan.
Asking them for answers.
Dan.
Don't ask them. He don't know. Dan don't know.
Yeah, that's another one.
Dan? 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 Ah, the death metal parody, man. All right. Okay. I'm probably going to hang it up here, guys. Tomorrow we'll either play Minion Bob or Snacker Bob or, I don't know, make another character. Or maybe we'll do the Uber bosses or I have no idea. Snail has played 40 more hours than DM. What's recently? I hope to God recently is in a week because that's more hours than are in a week. Woody only played for 26 hours? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. I wonder what mine says. How'd I end up enjoying Righteous Fire? I like Righteous Fire a lot. It was a lot of fun. Breacher, Texas C. Thank you so much for the subs, guys. You just got your offer approved on a new house? Shit, yeah. You move on July 31st? That's awesome, man. I'm happy for you. You just got the new house. Super Freaky, Drezor, thank you so much for the subs. Casper, Anonymous, thank you guys for the subs. All right. Let's raid. Why don't we raid Lily? I tried to send her a message this morning on Discord, but I realized we weren't friends, so that's not possible. So I'll just raid her and tell her there that they finally fixed the problem that we have been plagued by, the driver problem. Let's raid Lily. I hope you guys have an absolutely amazing night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. I'm going to go get some food, man. I'm starving. If you click home under library, it tells you how much you played. I'm only at 137. That's weak. Wow, Snail played 40 more hours than me. Jesus. Hey, Ghost Runner, didn't know you were here. Thank you, buddy. I hope you have an amazing, I hope you're having a great weekend, right? Isn't today Saturday? Yep. See, got the day right, guys. Impressive. Those are rookie numbers. True. Have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here.